Hello, me cats. Good evening. Well, it's not that late, but a good afternoon. That's probably a better way to say it. Hello. I hope we're all doing well. Oh god, I have buttons I don't know how to use. Oh, what is this? I don't know. It's gonna smell good. Hello, everyone. Welcome in to stream. Hi, hi, hi. We are doing not gold saucer today. Well, not right now, anyway. Maybe if I need a break, I'll like go do a bit of gold saucer. But hello. I hope we're all doing well. If you're new here, hello. My name is Mika. I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, which is what we're doing right now, because we're getting very close to me losing my Sprout status by going into Dawn Trail soon. Yeah, look, it's me. Ta-da! It's me. Yes, hello. I hope we're all doing well. Give me 1 second. There we go. And yeah, that's totally fine. As long as you're not a minor, you can be here. Well, as long as you're not a minor and you don't be a dickhead. It's like, basically my two rules are don't be a dickhead and don't be an underage. So, other than that, we're good. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. We're gonna be doing the last couple of role quests that we need to do. We've got 2 to do. I don't know why, I forgot that we had done the Lemons in one. So I was like, shit, I have 3 role quests to do. No, I actually have 2. So maybe we will do some Gold Saucer later. Or maybe we'll do Fates or something, I don't know. We managed to get Lakeland all done, so now that's all nice and complete. And now I just have 2 more to do. Except the 2 more to do is like, it's like 5 of 60, and then this is like 3 of 66. So, you know. Yeah. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I hope we're all having a good day today. I took a little bit to eat my lunch. I know it's kind of late for lunch, but you know, that's fine. Oh, important thing for anyone who is not in my time zone, just a heads up that from tomorrow, the time zones will change for me. So, it's going back an hour. So, technically, I'm closer to you, question mark, depending on what time zone you're in. I don't know. Basically, it'll go back an hour tomorrow. So, from tomorrow, if I would normally start at like, say 4 PM, it'd be starting at 3 PM. So, sort of thing. But yeah. Mostly in the land of the queens, yes. Yeah, depends on what time zone you're in. But yeah, the time zone I'm in has daylight savings, and daylight savings is fucking off for the next couple months. So, sorry, I was having a bit of my drink. After the news yesterday, could use all the happiness I need. Oh no, Myth, is everything okay? You alright? I'm being very rude by running on this table, but I don't care. Am I from England? No, I am Australian. And also Māori, so kia ora. But yeah. I had to ask because DST never exists for me, so I'll never understand it. Listen, I don't like DST. It's a stupid system, quite frankly, but I don't get a say, so... Oh, yeah, no, okay, no, I understand. I did see that, don't worry. I had quite a bitch with some friends about that because it's pretty fucked up, so. Fucked up is like putting it nicely, I would say. Arizona time does not, yeah, so, space, think of like I'll be like an hour earlier than usual, which may be good for, I don't know if it'll be better for you or not. So, yes, time zones are a thing, and they are kind of a pain in the ass, but you know what? It's okay. But yes, welcome in everyone. Let me do the quick, okay, I don't know why, like I'm super hyperactive all of a sudden. Let me say hello to everyone who's checked in. Hi Space, thank you for checking in. You got a Lavender. Myth, thank you for checking in. You got a Cherry Blossom. You got Sakura, very pretty, very pretty. Very on brand for the season. Prez, you got a Chrysanthemum, also very, very nice. I'll show up after work and an hour later for you. My days off won't matter too much. Ah, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Look, time zones hard. All I know is it's gonna fuck me up whenever I go to do like daily reset things and it's gonna be earlier, or, is it earlier? I'm going back an hour. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna fuck up the timing for things a lot for the next like month. Half English, half Korean. Oh, cool. Nice, nice. I'm Australian and Māori, so pardon me. I'm so wrecked, honestly, which is, I think it's sad because I feel like I want to cry, but I can't bring myself to. I mean, that's understandable. Like, make sure you're taking time for yourself, like Myth as well. Yeah, like it's very very disappointing, and I have several words to say. I won't say them on stream because reasons. But yeah, no, it's very unfortunate. For sure, yeah. I'm feeling better now than yesterday, so that's good. Okay, I'm glad you're feeling a bit better. And you know what? Hey, maybe seeing silly shenanigans from me will help. Like me killing myself in-game because I jumped off a ledge like I tend to do. I think it should still be the same. The servers are in call. Callie, I reckon they do have DST. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing, Space. I will be moving an hour back, but because of America's DST is a different time than Australia, it means that it's gonna change for me. So I think it'll be like, instead of the reset timer being at 7 p.m. for me, it's now gonna be 8 p.m. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember. I can't be bothered doing math. Math is too much. But also, by the way, hello YouTube, hello Twitch. I am on both, so if you see me talking to people and you can't see them in the call, in the chat, that is why. For anyone who's confused. Yeah, so basically, there's like so many times during the year where stuff gets fucked. Like, the amount of times I've tried to organize something with like friends who are on American DST, and then their and then it like either DST turns on or off, and then it like fucks up our, like, we're trying to do like a collab, and they're like an hour early or an hour late because the time zones borked. Time zone's hard, okay? DST stupid. So yeah. They'd also move theirs an hour for you. No. They do it at different times though, Space. That's the problem. Australia does not do DST at the same time of year. I think DST already changed like a couple months ago. Yeah. So here, let me check. DST timing for US. Yeah. So US starts on the second Sunday in March and ends on the first Sunday in November. But for Australia, our DST is the first weekend of October, and the first weekend of April is when they change. So it's like a month off. So there's like all these like weird times in between where it's like all fucky wucky. So that's why it's so fucked up, because it's not even on the same time schedule. Because, you know, yeah, just dumb. If I recall, doesn't Discord now have a thing where if you use a certain command, it'll show what time it is in the time zone? It is, but it has still failed me before, because what happened was we did the time, but not the date. So it took the time into consideration, but not the date. And because it was like we put the time in before the daylight savings had changed. So it still had the time, but it had the time as if it was still the before DST changes. So that's why it was like an hour wrong. Nowadays we can use the timestamp thing, and just put in the day and the date, time, and month or whatever, and that's okay. But the amount of times where it's like fucked up because of that, it's just, yeah. Joyce. Did I see Hoop Snake? Yes, I've seen plenty of Hoop Snakes. But yes, so, yeah, it's a little annoying. But it's also kind of funny, you know? Mostly because, like, it's the whole, like, tiki, everyone's flailing around, chaos ensues, as, you know, typical. Oh my god, my eyes are itchy. Alright, so, when he petitioned the world orders to get rid of DST for everyone, real. Actually, it's really funny, I think I've told this story before, but Okay, hold on. Let me, you know what? I was actually telling some Americans about this earlier. Give me 1 second. Let me grab these pictures because it's really funny and stupid. Okay, so here's the thing. Australia especially is extra dumb when it comes to time zones. Hold on, let me save this in download so it's not in a weird spot. Okay, save image. In the same place. Okay, all right, let me pick these pictures up. I want to show you all because it's really funny. Image. No DST. Okay. So. So when daylight savings is off, this is what Australia looks like. So we have the 3 time zones. You've got the blue, the green, and the yellow, right? So it's like 8 p.m., 7:30 p.m., 6 p.m., all of like that. That's the thing. Here's the problem. When daylight savings happens, some fucking weird shit happens because not all of these sections do daylight savings. Part of it is because, okay, you can't actually see me pointing. See on the right-hand side where the big pointy yellow is, they don't do daylight savings because that's where a lot of the cow production like farms are for like milking and that. And obviously animals don't understand daylight savings. It's the sun is up when the sun is up, right? So here's what happens. This is what happens to Australia when there's like daylight savings. Suddenly, this is what our time zones look like. Also, if you're in vertical stream, I'm sorry, but I can't show you this because I'm not fiddling around with the vertical that much. So, by the way, the little weird 8 3/4, just ignore that. There's like this one area of WA that are just like, we're gonna do our own fucking thing, and for whatever reason, they just have this little fucking weird time zone section here. I don't know why. They just wanted to be special, I guess. But yeah, like, so like instead of instead of the 2 in the middle and then the 2 on the right being the same time, these like all change. Also, hi, Nari, welcome in. Welcome to Australia, where the time zones don't make any fucking sense. So yeah. So this is what it is currently. So this is what we are currently for time zones. This is how Australia is right now. And then we'll go back to, we'll go, this is what it'll be like, this is what it'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow will be more sensible. Head Australia, each different time zones, but that's crazy, yeah. When you see it, when you actually get to see it, you're just like, what the fuck? Because it's weird. But yes, this is what happens. Yeah, it's, you know, strange. Oh, Nari, thank you for checking in. You got a Crookers. Hey, Asahi, welcome in. You got a Frangipani. I was just showing everyone the horrors of DST in Australia. It's truly something horrific to look at, hey. No, don't eat the flour. You'll get weak. You'll get... So, just so you know, Asahi, frangipanis have like a white sticky liquid that comes out of them when you break them off the tree. Just a heads up. Thought I'd point that out. But yes, welcome to the fucky wucky that is DST. Thankfully we'll be going back to the slightly normal one for 6 months. But that does mean that, like, so tomorrow, so this time tomorrow would be 4 p.m. for me, instead of it being 5 p.m. right now, basically. So, the more I learn about Aussie land, the more I imagine it being the IRL version of Dark Souls. Wait, Nori, were you here when I talked about the whirling dervish? Were you here for that? Am I educating more people about the whirling dervish? Because, I will gladly talk about Round the Twist any day of the week. Okay, yes, okay, cool. Alright, then that's fine then. Cool. I love time changes. I fucking hate time changes. I remember that. It's scary how that real. It's not real. It's a cartoon. It's a TV show. It's the whirling dervish is not real, Nori, please. Alright. So we're gonna do the Alamigan one first. I don't know why I just decided I was like healer screenshot, so we'll do the healer one first. And then we'll do the Doman one after that. And then maybe we'll do some Fates or Gold Saucer, because, we'll guess we'll see how long these take. Because, like, some of these were pretty quick, and then some of them were a bit longer. Like, the Laminza one was fucking long. I don't know why it was so long. I don't know about this one, because it's, like, 2 cities, so it might be kind of long as well. So I guess we'll see. But, yeah. That's the plan for today. I've been hard at work. Where's my mount guide? Oh, excuse me. I got the Emerald Guiber, which now means I have the waffle. I also bought this, finally. And then, what else have I done? I haven't gotten the Ixion yet. I should do that. Actually, I want to kind of swap... I want to swap the Guiber out, that Guiber out for something else. I'm gonna also, I might switch the Sky Skipper out because I've got like a separate thing for that. I think I'll add the waffle. I think I'll add the pod and the waffle in so I get some new variety of stuff coming through. Just for a little bit of variety, you know? Have fun with them. I'm grinding paste. Oh, my condolences. Alright, let's go! If you're ready to lend us your aid, I will appraise you of the situation. We've received reports of a creature believed to be blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid. I'd be glad to help. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Adeline forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined our Alamigan allies in the hunt for the Fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the Tempered Imperials captured in Paglathan. For that reason, we will be glad of your help. Your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Alamigan Quarter and report for duty. Commander Adeline is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Ralgr grant you strength. I also started doing, am very close to, like, I need one more day, and then I'm done with the Endwalker Societals. I'm so excited. And then, oh my god, I need 2 more player commendations, and then I think it's like, a 500 achievement. But anyway, once I'm done with Endwalker, and then I'll be done with Shadowbringers and Stormblood, and then I have to finish on Heavensward, and I guess I should do these at some point. Honestly, okay, I will say doing the Realm Reborn ones fucking suck because it's like 100. It's like 10 points per fucking quest, and it's still like 500. Whoever decided the AR one sucks. Anyway, Alamigan Quarter. Alright. Where are we going? I will never navigate this fucking thing because I'm just gonna fly every time. Fuck trying to walk around this place. Alright. Where are we going? Blasphemy Hunter. Master Akatsuka, we were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Adeline you've arrived. One moment, please. Yeah, I hope everyone's been having a good week. I did end up streaming yesterday because I wasn't feeling 100%. I am planning to stream tomorrow. I know I've been streaming more on Sundays lately. Mostly it's just because, like, at least Sundays I get some chance to do things. But my thinking is I'll probably do one of the horror games that I owe from the Mika week. For stream. I might do the Forest or either the Forest or maybe Jump King. I also still have I have a bunch of things to do. Oh shit, before I forget, blah, 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 blah. I forgot and then I didn't post it. Okay, hold on. For anyone who hasn't yet, there is a straw poll up. If you would like to vote on what hand cam I will do on a stream, there is a straw poll up for people to pick from. I've included there are some pictures if you're on the Discord to see the craft stuff and the food crafting stuff. That's like the pop and cooking things. So if you're in the Discord, you can see those. Otherwise, you could just take a guess. But those are, we're gonna like because it's like Mikat's pick specifically. So I've included some stuff that I don't usually include. Like I don't normally do cooking streams. I don't usually do like eating hand cam streams either. So options. Yeah. Alright, glad you could join us. Oh wait, glad you could join us. I can't remember what Robon's voice was like. Just like deep. Now that the Fog Region crisis has been resolved, we may and must turn our undivided attention to the matters of a smaller but no less deadly scale. I would like nothing more than to hear you about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. Oh, that's interesting to say. As our man in Thavner will have told you, a blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety, and for a mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injury. But the fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon, for as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. As was the case in Thavner, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer. Are you certain it's a blasphemy? Man, I love how beautiful the Courtly Lovers set is. Like, that chest part is so nice. Sorry. There were several witnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Alamigan Quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later transformed to a monstrosity we now pursue. Yeah, like, this is so nice. But beyond the fact he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad, and we've no clues to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have even been born in Alamigo. Might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we were investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies of beasts are born when men are overcome by despair. And whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we are to prevent further tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join the hunt to keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up for it? Yeah, let's go. You have my thanks. And as chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts are spotted on the outskirts of Alagana. The troops stationed there have already been put down, but I'm gonna reread that because that's not what that said. Damn. The troops stationed there have already put them down, but they were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention. And that's where you come in. I'll meet you there. I'm just fucking writing these people off as being killed just straight away. Yeah, the design was really cool. Definitely like very different than I find it interesting that the blasphemies in these areas are very different than the ones we were seeing in Thavner. Like the ones we're seeing here are very much like not the ones like they're not beastly in the same way, if that makes sense. Like the ones in Thavner were very like monstrous. Like Thavner and Garlemald both had like I forgot past them. Like incredibly like monstrous and like demonic looking, whereas these guys they kind of just look like typical FF designs. It's interesting. I feel each blasphemy is based on the inherent culture and spirit. I guess, but like Thavner and Garlemald had the same sets, so I don't know if it was just they decided later on to make these ones quite specific. Like the one we saw in Gridania was very much like, I mean that made very much sense for the area it was from. And then I mean the one from Laminza made sense because it was just frogfish lady turned into frogfish monster. Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and cull the lot of them, victory did not come easily. It is times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me there after. Mostly it's because you're an easy boy yesterday. I was tired yesterday, but it was because, okay. You know what, I'm gonna tell the story. There's a reason why I was tired yesterday, and it was my fucking cats. Okay. Picture this. You're lying in bed. You're literally about to pass out asleep. You know, like it's that little bit where your brain, like your body is like shut down because it's going into rest mode. And you feel what feels like a giant spider crawling up your arm. So you jolt the fuck awake because all the adrenaline has suddenly blitzed through your body. You're like sitting upright, freaking out. And that is because your cat decided at that moment to very lightly brush against your arm whilst you were about to fall asleep. So that is why I didn't sleep well recently. Because my fucking cat scared the shit out of me. In Australia, that's the problem. In Australia where it is very common for there to be very big spiders. So being very, very much nearly asleep, I didn't have a blanket on my arm, and my cat's whiskers just like brushed all the way down my arm in a way that made it felt like there was a big spider like walking down my arm. I fucking shot out of bed. And then the problem was, because it was like that paranoid sensation, I kept feeling like spiders were crawling all over me for like a good hour. I could not sleep. I was like, ugh. So yeah. That is why I was EP yesterday. Fucking spiders, man. I hate it. My cats truly love to torment me. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let me heal these people. I'm just like standing here staring at them while they're like bleeding out, and they're like, can you please finish your story so I don't die? Cool, thanks. Gods be good. I feel reborn. Hold on. You're Mika, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the resistance in the first place. And now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you. Thank you. But yes. Cats. Talking to Link Pearl while they bleed out. Yeah, just sit there like, oh my god, like guys, let me tell you this story. And this is like, please help, I'm dying. Actually, I still need to do, I need to do like 2 more PvP so I can get enough crystals to, where is it? Where are the crystals? They're somewhere. Oh, here. I need another 1,000 crystals so that I can get the Link Pearl emote. I'm just lazy. I don't want to do PvP. PvP is boring. Hello. I saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. But it had to be done. There are others we had to protect, and thanks to you, I can continue to do so. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, they'll understand. Oh yeah, I can't remember if I mentioned this, but I did unlock Sage. Do I know how to use it? Absolutely not. But I did unlock it. Oh my god. Whee. For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks. And theirs too, no doubt. It would seem they're indeed successful in slaying the beasts. If my search is any indication, we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them shaken. Heard you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself, Mikado. As for me, I've been kept busy with this and that, like getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here. But no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Honestly, okay, I have to ask the question. Why have the Ironworks not given him, like, a mechanical chair? Like, I feel like with the Garlean technology and also, like, the elegant technology that we have, surely they could give him an electronic wheelchair that can, like, you know, be like a powered wheelchair, and also probably could turn into something that flies for him, so he's, you know... Like, I feel like a wooden wheelchair in this day and age just seems... With the technology we have, it just seems a little weird that he doesn't have, you know, a proper wheelchair. I mean, okay, it's a proper wheelchair, but, like, it's a push wheelchair. It's not a powered one. Maybe he prefers keeping active? Okay, but the thing is, like... At least having the option to use... Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure with mechanical wheelchairs, you can still, like, push them normally. But I feel like, especially in a place like a desert, the last thing you want to do is get, like... You'll get bogged in, like, a sinkhole or, like, mud or, you know, get stuck on rocks and things like that. Hi, Kimberly, welcome in. It's just kind of, it's just kind of interesting. I don't know. It's just, you know. Ryan Freed, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones... Hold on, old man voice. The ones who underwent the change are the very people who we were trying to help. Perhaps I should just explain from the beginning. The meeting Lisa held in the Royal Palace marked a turning point for the Garabania. It spurred us to open dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there's still so many problems to be addressed, and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who side with the Empire, for whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society. In particular, surviving families of the Crania Lupi. Lupi? I don't know. You've changed your tune. Make no mistake, I have not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I'll ever will, but the memory of that day in the palace of Fordola asking to be locked up again, after saving us all, it stayed with me. Got to be thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities. Why they'd swear to serve the Empire. And the answer was simple. Because they'd seen what we'd seen, and suffered much the same. In a hell where we were all condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win. Not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making the choice the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars will never will regardless. Those who've returned from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who've pledged allegiance to Garlemald. This is not the Alamigo we dreamed of. But after 20 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. Who knows, maybe they haven't bothered to upgrade him, aka Squinnings for Gore. Maybe. Yeah, like... Okay, here's the thing, right? Like, the reason why it immediately picked up for me is just because of the, I think of, like, in, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? There's, like, a character who's in a wheelchair. But that wheelchair can also transform and fly. And, I mean, we have, like, gods and, like, giant magical beings and, like, ancient, like technology and modern technology. And they've given him a wooden wheelchair. It's just kind of like... And I mean, Alamigo owes like a fuck ton of money to Erenvel for helping find all the treasures and shit, right? I feel like the very least they could do is give him like a powered wheelchair. Like maybe in like maybe at like home he would have a wooden one because maybe that's easier to navigate in like a home. But I feel like out in the middle of like a desert area, I feel like having something that's powered and can navigate easier would just make more sense. I mean, I'm not a wheelchair user, so I don't know, like, I just know that, like, these kinds of wheelchairs can be really, like, tiresome to use, because obviously you're basically pushing your whole body weight. And, like, dealing with sand and dirt and rocks would be a bitch. Thanks for inviting me here. Of course, of course. I like when people come in and say hi and hang out. As long as people are, you know, respectful and have fun without being mean and rude and things like that. You know? We like to have a nice, happy, chill time here. Wait, fuck, old man. I'm in practice. I'm so used to doing my old man as in like old man and not like 60-ish year old man. I'm used to like the 80-year-old man, like Monty and in Charlene. And in the short time that he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our early successes, the family of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. You know what? It makes sense that it'd be the Skulls are the ones that are changing, considering like the fucking twofold of despair that they probably have to deal with. I think I see where this is heading. They're the ones who turned, yes? It comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and murdered fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience will feel shame and guilt, and for some it might be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter though, so let's go somewhere where we won't be overheard. Then again, there's nothing like an energy source of battery during the first Avatar series. Yeah, exactly right. They still managed to have like a powered-esque type wheelchair for the guy. I think it's like they're using like flying and stuff, but like he's still like very. It's like it's still like motorized to an extent. Who knows? All right, I forgot Arenveld has the echo. I was like, what do you mean memories? And then I was like, all right. Oh, excuse me. It's not one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. With the echo. I'll not pretend to understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation, a man raising his son. Only the two of them, but they were a family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. I think that's the kid we saw turn, right? And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults, but there's nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope he would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. Never mind. His father wept not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him. Man, that's fucked up. See, yeah, this whole thing it's like the thing with like the Skulls is really complicated because it's the same with Fordola, right? Fordola, like the whole thing with her parents being with the siding with the Empire, and then her dad getting stoned to death as a result, and then you know that's big part of the reason why she became a Skull. It's really, really complicated because it's like they're trying to survive, and you know there's there's an understandable idea of like being a traitor and turning your back on your people, but people are only human and there's only so much you can do really when it comes to this sort of thing. Like when you're hungry, when you're starving, when like your body is like screaming for food or water and someone offers you that, people are going to take that. Like that's just the way like survival is the number one thing when it comes to humanity, right? Like it's why you get things like with plane crashes where people will end up eating other people, right? Because it's surviving is the thing. So it's like it sucks, and people being punished for like doing things like what the Skulls did, where they beat up people and they things like that. Like it's understandable that people will be upset and treat them that way, but they're also stuck between a rock and a hard place as well. It's really difficult. It's kind of like you can't really throw stones. I don't know. It's bleh, it's hard. But yeah, like yeah, it's so, it's one of those things where it's like the morals of it is really gray, and understanding why people are angry is so valid. Like people seeing them as traitors is so valid. But at the same time, like I can also like understand why people made the choices they did. Because, you know, it's just really, really tricky. It's such a complicated thing, and it's interesting the way FF just like what's the word? I don't want to say discuss, because I don't think discuss is the right word. Explore the way it explores that through like its themes and stuff, especially between like Stormblood specifically, is really interesting because of the whole because the whole thing of like war doesn't decide who is right or wrong, but who is left is like a really common saying that people have, and it's honestly it's very true. Like war is kind of like a thing, right? And obviously the Garleans weren't good, like the Garlean Empire weren't good people, and obviously the Garleans are incredibly like, you know, racist in how they, like, I mean, we saw it over in Golemon, they saw them being like wah, whenever we tried to help, because to them all they see are like these quote-unquote savages who do evil magics and are here to kill them or take revenge, and like, or take what's the word? Take advantage of, you know, the shoe is now on the other foot, so because they're the ones who've lost everything. Oh, those evil savages are coming to get their just desserts and take over, you know, because that's what they as a people would do. But like the everyday person is not necessarily going to be like that, and a lot of it is also like propaganda and like, you know, fear is another thing, or like corruption. Yeah, corrupt is another thing. Like, it's such a complicated thing that's discussed between both Stormblood and honestly, like, that part of Endwalker. I think it was really, really interesting to see. And I still really laugh at seeing that person being like, oh, Final Fantasy XIV isn't a political game at all. And I'm like, your reading comprehension is shit if you think this is not a political game at all. Like... Sorry, I was just finishing my drink, 1 second. I had a soft drink my lunch. I was just finishing my last little bit. Politics and corruption, who'd have thunk it, right? Well, like, even if we're just talking about ARR, like, I think I said this, like, previously. Like, ARR, you literally have, do you want to start in the town that's full of pirates? Do you want to start in the town that's full of racists? Sorry, the town that's full of racists? Or do you want to start in the town that's full of, like, capitalists? Like, even in the very, very initial part of the story, it's already talking politics about things like that. Like, you know, like for Laminza, you're talking about, you know, taking land off of other people's, so the kobolds and the Sahagin. And also, obviously, you know, like the morals or lack thereof, quote, air quotes, in terms of, like, piracy. And then you have Gridania, who is full of very much like that like old school, like, we're better than you, oh, you're, you know, this, that, or the next thing kind of thing. And then you have Uldar, which is full of, you know, people, it's literally just it's just capitalist hellscape, right? Like, I mean, some things are better, but like some things are also not great. Like, we see that a lot with like the monetarists and all that sort of jazz. So like, even from the very, very get-go, like, even if we're not talking about like things that happen in ARR, like the fucking political assassinations being in, like, you know, the whole thing when Nanamo is supposedly, oh, excuse me, where they, like, supposedly gank Nanamo, which, you know, turns out to not be a thing. But, like, you know, still, there's an implication of political assassination, like, regicide, like, there's, like, fucking just... like, even with the Garleans, like, you know, it's, you know, there's genocide with, like, the Alamingans, because, you know, they've taken over, like, the Garleans take over Alamingo. It's, like, talking about refugees and refugee status, like, and immigration, and, like, all these things that are all very, very political conversations being had. And then people go, nah, FF's not political, it's just, like, even like the other games, like if you look at Final Fantasy VII, it's like the whole theming of the story is like environmentalism because of the fucking, like, with Genova and I've forgotten the company's name, like with all like the company stuff and pollution, all that jazz. I mean, ignoring all the like other weird shit that is, you know, Final Fantasy and Sephiroth and like Genesis and all the other things like Angeal, and all of that. But history teacher referred to StarCraft as two nations fucking each other. Yeah, I mean, I think a big part of it is people just don't want to think about it. Which, I mean, I guess, but it is still kind of important to consume it. I think another big thing is media literacy is very dead. It's very frustrating, I guess, that people just refuse to have like a single iota of thought sometimes when it comes to the content of what is happening in the game, and especially trying to understand the real world symbolism or consequences that are trying to be put out. So, yeah. Monsters aren't angels, but when needed, they have stepped it up in for the right reasons. Look at Lolorito, that has he's a monetarist, yet he refused to allow murder because of his overall loyalty. I think that's true, but it's also the sense of like, it's kind of like, It's kind of like the sense of, oh, well, this billionaire isn't that evil because he donates to charities sometimes, right? Meanwhile, like, potentially fucking over, you know, his, like, I think of, like, say, like, Amazon, where they're, you know, making their staff piss in bottles or whatever, whilst, you know, making fuck tons of money, and then, like, occasionally doing stuff that is useful and helpful for the world, but not really in the sense of, like, not necessarily for the community, obviously not quite the same thing, but, like, there's, like, levels of it, and I think people just don't want to or refuse to understand the kind of conversations that games have, because games are inherently, like, art is political, just in general. Like, art is a very political thing overall. And, like, sometimes you want to just turn your brain off, that's fine. But if you're going to commentate on it, and this is one of the reasons why, I mean, y'all are very, very well aware now that I yap a lot during FF, because I have a lot to say about art and stories. But, like, so many people are like, oh, it's a video game, leave politics out of it. Literally, all art is political, just inherently by being art, because it's a form of expression, and, you know, expressing something is political, whether you like it or not. It's gonna be political. So, you know, losing a certain person was not on the cards. I expect to secretly sort of proud of it. Oh yeah, for sure. I think Lolorito is very interesting as a character, because he's very much like, you could be way more evil, but there is still, like, you could have been way more evil if you wanted to, but you at least understand how things work enough in a way that you're not completely gone. So, but yeah, I think it's really funny. Like, I think what was another one I saw that was like, oh my god, blah, blah. Actually, honestly, like, there's just so many different things. There's no black and white, good and evil. The overall lesson is that there's no absolutes. One man's evil at another time a necessity. There is such a thing as an honorable assassin. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that things are not always black and white. I mean, there is, like, for example, there are some things that are very clearly like, no, this is an evil thing. There's no ifs or buts about it. So, like, you know, for example, like genocide, a bad thing. So, you know, just in general, bad. But when there's, you know, different things, like religious stuff, for example, right? There might be something that you don't necessarily agree with religiously, but is, you know, like a standard religious practice. I'm not going to say any particular religion, I just mean in general. Like, there's several religions where people will be very vocal about practices or, like, things like that, where you don't necessarily agree with them, but that's how it works for them, and people are happy with that. Like, that's where it's, like, not black and white, right? So, it's one of those things where it's, like, it's very complicated, because, like, people are not black and white, ever. People are complicated, and it's one of those things where I wish people were more willing to think. I feel like, so, oh my god, especially in the current day and age, like, I just wish people would think more. I don't use my Twitter that much anymore, to be completely honest. I mostly just, like, retweet things every now and then, but a lot of the stuff I do retweet at the moment is basically fuck AI, because AI is one of those wins. Like, there's, like, already studies coming out about how AI is just turning people's brains into mush. generative AI, by the way. I'm speaking specifically about generative AI, because there are some AI that are good. Like, you know, there's AI that's been used for years, that's used in actual, like, sensible things that isn't, like, blowing up the planet, and turning RAM prices into, like, you know, fucking gold brick levels of cost. But, yeah. Politics is always a really interesting thing. And, like, I do have, like, a don't talk about politics in my stream thing, in the sense of, like, I'm not going to sit here and argue with people who come in bad faith, wanting to say, you know, oh, like, so-and-so, fuck these people, or fuck those people, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, like, talking about it in like, this kind of context is fine, and, like, talking about it in discussion in, like, a way that is relevant to the story, I think is important to have, and it's important to think about. Fun fact, data centers are raising temps around EM by 60 degrees, so yeah, fuck it. Oh god, yeah. Oh, it's bad. How many Galleons have we killed? Does this make us better than them? There's no absolute good. That's the thing, right? Like we're very clearly cited as, like, the boogeyman for the Galleons, right? We've killed a fuck ton of people. Those people would have had siblings, or parents, or kids who will never see that person again. We still killed someone. Sure, they may have been a bad person, but they may not have had a choice. They may have been held, you know, they may have had their families being held at gunpoint, so they cooperate. You know, again, maybe it was a case of they needed something to eat, and this was the only way they could get food. Like, it's yeah, does killing make us evil? Well, we don't know. That's the thing, right? Like, it's a very complicated thing. Again, it's not black or white. I mean, probably not great. Like, we are still killing people, but, you know, yeah, it's one of those really interesting things that people just don't want to think about a lot of the time. So, but anyway, I can only pray he and his boy have finally found the peace they were denied in life. Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. I like your outlook. It takes an adult to accept that reality is a harsh teacher. Oh, for sure. Like, it's something that is very, it's very complex, and people just being black and white about things is tricky, because, you know, like, is this person, sorry, I'm gonna get distracted. Is this person wearing cactus leather clothes? Sorry, I just noticed the texture, and it looks like cactus leather. Sorry. At the same time, we were defending Eorzea. That's why war is just as bad. Yeah, that's the thing, right? We were also defending Eorzea when we killed these people, right? So, like, you know, what level of good or bad is it? It's still, like, you're doing a bad thing, but, you know, is it for the greater good? You know, and this is one of the reasons why the Galleons are scared of us, because they see us as the bad guy as well, even though, you know, maybe we are, maybe we're not. I mean, in some circumstances, we kind of are. Yeah, good to meet someone who gets it. Yeah, I think having, like, an open mind and thinking about this stuff is really important, and taking in that kind of information it can be really hard, and honestly, it can be really, like, when I say hard, I mean, like, sitting there going, oh, maybe I'm not a good person is very hard to do. It's very hard to take accountability for things at times, because you kind of, like, because everyone kind of wants to be their own hero in their own story, right? But, you know, anyone could do something. Like, here's the thing, like, anyone could do a bad thing. Like, there's a very big difference, for example, if you run someone over with a car, if you did it deliberately, or if, you know, the person happened to run onto the road and you've accidentally run them over. Either way, you've still killed that person, right? But, you know, there's two very different meanings behind what's happened. In one of them, it was very deliberate. The other one, it was just unfortunate that it happened. But you can still get charged for it either way. So, we had a full-on raging debate for a week on the end of the Second World War in Japan. Ooh, yeah, World War stuff is kind of tricky. There's a lot of complexity for that one, which is really, really hard to discuss. Things like that it's really tricky. It's really, really complex. And things like, you get like conscript, you get like conscription and things like that is another thing, which again is like, you don't get a choice. You just happen to be born in that country, so you are forced to participate because that's what the government says or whatever, which is like a whole other thing when it comes to like war stuff. And again, like the whole like, maybe the person didn't have a choice when they were signed up for war. Maybe they did to save their brother or their kid or their mother or, or their like auntie or something like that. It's it's one of those, it's really, really hard. Like people want to simplify things and make things black and white, and it's never the case. Like it's never that simple. So yeah. Yeah. War is bad, I agree. War sucks. And war just hurts a fuck ton of people, regardless. Like, regardless of what side, regardless of who may be quote-unquote right or wrong, it hurts a fuck ton of people. End of story. The sins of their kin weigh heavily on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. I forgot I'm wearing my eye bags, my eye mask. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Garlean and Alamingo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. I mean, they're kind of discussing it now. But so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Arba and only to make the most of life so long as I got it. I then in a debate, a teacher asked us this one question. What would you have done in their place? To this day, still not sure. Yeah, like, I think another really good example of, like, that kind of, like, I don't know what is the right thing to do, I would say is, like, people's reactions with, like, COVID, and, like, the politicians and how they handled it. Because, I mean, this was something that in this in this time period, it was not something that we were... Hey, Waffle, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. Hey, you got a Wisteria. Very nice. A great example for Australia, like when COVID happened, like in parts of the country, they locked everything down and tried to just, minimize the damage and things, right? And then, people were mocked for that, or like they made light of it and things like that, where they didn't really have a guidebook. So they had to make a decision, and it was kind of fucked if you do, fucked if you don't, right? So, yeah. Like him, best history teacher I never knew. He made us think. Yeah, I like that. I like being made to think. Like, I think being made to think is really good. Having to sit there and actually like contemplate stuff, and I think nuance is like the big thing that just people really can't seem to comprehend a lot nowadays. Is something that is very frustrating. Like, there's so many conversations that happen where it's the whole like, I like pancakes, so you hate waffles then kind of like thing. And I'm like, sorry. I just wish people had the ability. Like, there's so many things that I don't say like on like Twitter, because I know that or just social media in general, is because people literally will just black and white it and not have any nuance whatsoever, and it's so frustrating. He didn't care if we fought. He wanted us to argue. He didn't always agree, but he encouraged us to think for ourselves. Yeah, and the thing is, like, you can learn. Like, you might go in with one very sure opinion, and then maybe someone will say something and go, oh, actually, you know what, you're right, that is, yeah, actually fair enough, right? Like, it's one of those things that is a thing. So yeah, it's difficult. Yeah. But hey, that's okay. That's why we like to use our brains. We use our brains, and we yap, and we spend more time yapping than we do playing the game. I'm the Yapatron 5000 when it comes to discussing shit like this. We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies rage Gorobania again. So, Command Annalyn, do we have your approval to continue our work? Behold the Yapinator 4000. That's me! Of course. There's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people had succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. That's not true, Robin! That's not how feelings work! I'm gonna strangle you. Gently and affectionately, but like also, I'm gonna shake you. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together, we will prevail. Now, that we have Mika on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face the beasts we encounter. Though I fear it is only a matter of time before others appear, I ask you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. When on the term paper was this: what if Rommel had decided on a trial instead of an honorable end? My conclusion was this: the entire North African army would have mutinied. I'll be honest, my memory of how like World War stuff goes down is a little bit hazy. I'll be completely honest, because I focus a lot of my history on like in more local indigenous, like Indigenous Australia and Indigenous New Zealand history, because I'll be completely honest, learning about war is a little bit boring, and I kind of like had a little bit more of a, I guess, interest and stake in learning about Indigenous history, being part Indigenous myself, so, well, like, being Indigenous myself, rather, and kind of learning about, like, the more, like, local type historical stuff is a little bit more, squished into my brain than like the general world wars. I know that they're important, but also, you know, learning about them was not as interesting and kind of like, you know, impactful, I guess, as like sort of like Australia has a really shit history when it comes to how they treated Indigenous peoples. I mean that's pretty common. Indigenous peoples kind of get fucked, regardless of what country it is. But there's a lot of that sort of thing that is what stuck with me. Yeah. Very good. For now, let's return to the city. With respect, you should. That one campaign slipped history in more ways than people know. I mean, that's true. There's only so many things I can retain in my brain, though, right? Like, we definitely learned all about it. Like, there was definitely like a lot we learned, but there's only so much my brain can retain. And I have the single brain cell. I am nothing if not an orange cat. So, remembering everything is risky, because it doesn't happen. Now, if you were to ask me about ancient Egyptian history, I could probably tell you a lot, because that was one of my obsessions for a while. Yeah, unfortunately, like, war is very important. Like, it's like, you know, the world wars were very important and they're very historical, but they are very difficult to kind of sit there and think about and things over time. And it's been a while. Like, it's been you know, it's probably been quite a while since I last looked at like that kind of information. Those who harbor guilt do not so because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. I speak of Nanamo's thing from era. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. You know what? That's so valid, Robon. I was fortunate that you and the other scions came to my rescue. That I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now we must do the same for the people of Alamigo. We must help them to heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and will be better for it ultimately. Once we've decided a course of action, you'll be first to know. Until then, may Relga watch over and keep you. There we go. Wow, the other thing is too, like, you have to remember, like, the way history is focused on does depend, like, a lot on the... Yes? The Australian education will focus on, like, Australia's efforts and impacts and things like that. Same with, like, other countries. The Butcher's Blade. We're hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Command Adlon at once. Oh, here we go. Alright. You're welcome inside as always, Sakai. I know lots been happening since we last spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I and my men, but I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone has better luck. If we've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Yerubania and put them down as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that the beasts were the Skull's kin. While this is true of recent incident in Algana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions given what they might feel tempted to do. It's a suggestion that we take these individuals into custody, for their own protection as much as the safety of others, but that only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. Yeah, that is kind of tricky. The recent unrest that hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins has hindered the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors, and see that if there's aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I'm assuming it's $4. I thought I heard my ears burning. There she is. May I suggest on 2 books? That's okay. Honestly, I have a friend who's like hardcore into like World War history and stuff like that. So I will often talk to them about stuff if I want to discuss it. So I don't have a lot of time to read. I'll be completely honest. And when I do, it's usually like fiction because that gives me, you know, time to decompress in the current state of the world, shall we say. I said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know what you might need of a healer, and there's none better than Mikaide. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves, are we now? Then there's no need for this sodden collar, eh? Well, no, it's not coming off anytime soon. But if that's how it's gonna be, then fine. As long as he keeps out of my way. I want the 2 of you to visit the Silver Griffin headquarters in Algana. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much as mentioned the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Sure. Go for it. Let's get this over with. I have no idea what voice I'm doing of her, but it's fine. She's as much as risk of turning as anyone, maybe even more so. You don't need the echo to see the way she's carrying. She's still got a hand. Still not got a handle on her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning, and with such force that all she can do is stay standing. I mean, we fall over all the time with our echo, so honestly, if she can stay standing, that's fucking props to her. There's no telling what will happen when she comes face to face with the family of our former comrades. Just look out for her, please. Wish there's more I could do for her myself. I've got all our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow $4 lead. We're counting on you both, but be ready to step in, even if she curses you for it. Oh, I'm sure she will. She does seem the type. I'll be honest, $4 reminds me a lot of Mad Maggie. Even the kind of reformed criminal-esque aspect of it. Ooh, triad spot. Hello. I'm gonna go bully this person real quick. I see you, triple triad icon. That's okay, Space. I'm not going in party for today since I'm only doing like Endwalker stuff right now. Oh, okay, that's fine. Sorry, I meant to click no. I'm not doing party stuff today because I'm mostly just doing the quest. If I do stuff later, then we can do party stuff. But I'm just because save having to jump in and out of party. That's all. Okay, triple triad. I'm gonna do one challenge because I got new cards. I don't know if they're gonna come in here. Nope, it's just still the same cards as before. Okay. This card is such a crazy card. Oh, hi, Sidian. You're mine now. You're a 9 too. Do this. That's rude. And then that's where I'm gonna flip that one. Oh! Nail Van Darnus. I don't remember who you are, but sure. Guess I'll do this. Draw. Alright, one more round. might recommend. Thanks, Toki, and hope I didn't derail things. No, you're fine, you're fine. Alright. I'm derailing them by... You bitch. I'm derailing them by playing Triple Triad, let's be honest. Ah, you fucker. Here. Don't you dare. You... Okay. Fuck you. Okay. Alright. One more round. Oh, this is an Imperial Deserter. I just noticed their name. I always give it 3 tries. Your awkward side is always captain. It's how you dress me. Oh, that's cute, right? Because you're part of the flames. That's really cute, Space. Alright, fine. This. Gotta go there. That's fine. Because now I can do this, and then probably you'll go there. Okay, fuck you. Oh yes, and then I'll do this. I'll still win though, because you can't really do anything here. Give me a card. Bitch. It's fine. Alright, cool. I'll fight you again later. Alright. Oh, gamma. Let's go. That guy, I call him several names, none of them kind. Oh. I didn't even realize who it was. I just saw the Triple Triad. I was like, oh, give me card. And then he didn't, because he's bummed. Alright. Oh, she's not even talking to us. Oh, wait. Old man was. I had a feeling Robin would send you, Mikado. But as for her... If you got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking. Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. To the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Crania Lupi. The one family has gone missing. A mother and her parents who lived together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen, and when they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Thick gouges in the floors and walls, made by beast claws by the looks of them. You think they've turned? Does sound like it. Aye, that is the most likely explanation. Please, do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east. She really does not want to associate with us. I mean, I get it. Like, I understand. But also, like, she's so bossy. I have 35 cards left for the mount. He's one of them. Oh, I see. Actually, do you know, really funny story. The first time I saw the mount, the Triple Triad card mount, I thought it was a piece of toast with jam on it. It did not register to me whatsoever that it was supposed to be a Triple Triad card. I just thought it was a giant slice of bread with like a thick like slather of toast. With jam, sorry. Yes, I do have Triple Triad deck set up. I need to redo my decks because I haven't done them recently, but I do have a bunch of decks set up now. Oh, hi. I love being a healer. Oh, okay. I realized now, Space, why you were like, party. You know what, you're so right. I'm stupid. Hold on. After this. You're so right. I was thinking of the fucking solo duty part that happens. I forgot there's like these little sections in between where we actually have to like fight shit. And so we don't have to do it twice. You're so right. I'm so stupid. In the note, you spy an envelope containing crumpled, tear-stained letter. Well, I guess we're gonna have to, right? Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I've never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart. Placing the letter back in its envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. Well, I hope you managed to get the cards off him. I don't know. What is it? What is the hold on? Achievements. What's it under? Is it under gold source? It's probably under gold source. There's stuff for the races. Okay, yeah. Good enough, yeah. Oh. And then there's like a mount, right? Once you get to a certain. I remember how many. Wait, is that a card? Oh, this is a Vanap card. Oh, okay. I know there's a mount somewhere. Hold on, if I do. Wait, it's not. Wait, I know there's like. I know you have to get like X amount of cards to get the mount. I don't know what it is though. Roulette matches. I have no idea what those are. I don't remember where I did that. This card. Oh, you get an umbrella? Ooh, that's cute. It says Clockwork and Tanya. Okay. I'm just like getting distracted. Oh, there's a cute little penguin. I'm just getting distracted seeing what's here now. Foreign claimed music scrolls. I forgot there was an achievement for collecting them. Oh, is there? Oh shit, where's that? Where's it under? That's probably me too, honestly. Items general. Whoops. Haha. Haha. Whoops. Ha. Oh, I'm already really close to this one too. Haha, whoopsies. This one along here. Oh, okay. The achievements, okay. Yeah, probably have them on your other as well. Yeah, whoops. Oh yeah, this fuck-ass crown. Look at this stupid fuck. This is what you get for finishing pentamolding. Look at this ugly-ass crown. It's so ugly. Also, I really love this achievement, having a gay old time, which is of the Vengeful Lance thing. But having a gay old time is so funny. I'm curious if there's anything on the thing. I wish that this was easier to search. This is such a bitch to search through for things. Excuse me. Because, like, these are all separated, and it's just, like... Can you not just, like, do things where it's, like, where you have stuff that needs to be picked up? That would make it so much easier. I don't think I have anything here. I don't really do PvP. I'm getting a lot of progress in the hunt. I'm at, like, look at, how if I do unfinished achievements. Where is it? Not in Walker. I'm like this far for Shadowbringers A game, etc. There should be. Is there? Or are you saying there should be one? Because yes, there should be, the way these filtered needs to be either filtered better or like, it needs to give me a thing that's way more easy to understand. What is this? Grade that, oh, okay. The default. But yeah, there should be. Honestly, it's weird that there isn't. See, oh yeah, no, I was right. There is a identification. There is one for, I just need 2 more and I get whatever this is. Gilded Armor Identification Key. What does this look like? Gilded Armor Identification Key. Oh, it's the little dude, but gold. Ah, he's so cute in gold. It's our little dude. Successfully descent 500 items. Oh, I'm close to that as well. Whoops. Anything else with rewards? Nothing nearby. Amber. Anyway, where am I going? Over here. I'm always lost in that achievements tab. It is so bad to navigate. Oh, hi. Buttons. Oops. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to involve you. My bad. I forgot that was an AoE. Whoopsie. Time-worn wedding ring. Oh no, that's the parents of the people, I guess. Someone appears to be a wedding ring with a name and date engraved on the inside. You got a lighting crystal? Whoops. With seemingly no more clues to be found, you decide to report to Rugenfried. Basically, I was told to make 500,000 purple hearts. That's what being wounded in battle. Jeez, that's a lot. That's kind of concerning. I mean, the fact that they just assumed it'd be that much is kind of crazy. Alright. Hi, back. Were you able to find anything? And just as we feared. I found and killed a third who was carrying this. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to the next of kin and arrange for a funeral, or as close to one as possible under the circumstances. There's no changing the past. We'll always carry it in the scars. But no matter who we were or what we did, we're Alamegans, then and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons, even an old man like me can yet wield. Thanks to the 2 of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest, and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything's in order. Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Keep this to yourselves. But Everett's the younger brother was a member of the Crania Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. I'm sorry, but the way his face is just frozen in that, like, weird smile. Okay, there we go. And now he's gonna freak out because $4 here. It's her! The butcher! Oh, he freaking out. Oh, he gonna transform? No! Oh well. Traitors, all of us. Kinslayers deserving a hate and death. Hate and death. Oh, he gonna, there we go. Well, that's unfortunate. Echo! Headache time. Get back! Get back! Big ol' beastie. Do not eat the child, please. Don't eat the child! Ooh! Nice save. Good job, $4. Damn. I kind of forget how strong she is, because she's actually pretty fucking strong. I mean, obviously she just got slashed to hell, but like, the fact that she had the echo happen and still got up and was able to stop the girl from getting killed, honestly, very impressive. Stay away from her! Fedora saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... Okay, I will say, that does kind of annoy me a little bit. Like, she quite literally saved your daughter's life right in front of your eyes. Like, give the girl a fucking break. She's doing the right thing here. Jesus. It happened. It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done. Without hesitation. Wouldn't have been much worse otherwise. Would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. How you going with Mog Tomes, Waffle? You been doing your, you done your mini-mog and ulti-mog? Whee! Fordola! I don't want you bleeding out, please and thank you. I'm fine, leave me be. Shut up and let me heal you, bitch. I said I don't need your help. I'm a healer. Let me do my job. Shut up, sit down, let me heal you. God, you're like a dog with bone. Go on then and make it quick. Also, by the way, just to clarify, I said bitch just in like general, because I've been saying bitch a lot lately. But like, not because she's a girl, it's just bitch as in like, as a descriptor. Just thought I'd clarify. In upstream I was using the C word because I got pissed off at cheating way over in Charlene. I got so mad. He cheated, the little fucker. Coil can't change its spots. There's no washing the blood off my hands, nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean Steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier. Till I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right, it's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannons fire. And when the dust settles, you and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself. Oh, no, girly, no, you're not loud. Huh, me too. Oh god, please, come on, she can't actually turn here. You mustn't give in. I feel like that's more appropriate of the two. Come on, she can't die. Man, the fact that she like instantly started turning because she started speaking on her feelings though, crazy. That man in the village, I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. Oh boy, what are you supposed to be seeing in that visor over your eyes? Okay, so for context, healer Mika is blind, which is why he's wearing this. All the Mikas, all the Mika classes are slightly different and lore-wise, depending. In this particular case, during his journey when he was a healer, he managed to get his eyes fucked up. So that is why, because it's like, yeah, lore-wise, that's why healer Mika has the eye mask on. I have a couple of like little fun tidbits for each of the classes so far. Like Dragoon is like the main class, but for example, like his paladin version, like his hair is like going black because he's actually he's paladin, but he can't really get over what happened with Horsefort, so he ends up kind of being corrupted and gives up being a paladin to become a Dark Knight. So, you know, there's things like that. Like, I've been slowly, like, giving little bits of information and squishing them into his lore. So, yeah. I'm a nerd, she can't offend me, I've heard much worse. I mean, I know, but like, I still want to like give context. Because someone might come in and be like, what the fuck, right? Also, you know, Australians do swear a lot, so that's just kind of like a thing. Also, realities classes. I guess, like, it's kind of like a thing where, like, each... Okay. We're gonna get distracted again. Lore-wise... Okay, so we all know the lore with Mika, right? Because some of you will have seen the lore video where basically, so for those who don't know, Mika is from another world originally, where basically the world was at the end of its life, and he and his lover were hidden away in like the only area that still had like plant life and flowers, and they were like the creators of it. The humans in that world found them, killed his lover in front of him, mind you, burnt everything to the ground, and his necklace, the necklace that I wear, took us to to protect us. It took us to this world. However, the problem is the necklace doesn't quite actually work like that. And what ended up happening is it sent a Mika to every other world that exists. So, this Mika is one of the Mikas that got sent to the world. So what happened, and I was thinking about it earlier, basically he ends up in Aetheris back with the Ancients, and someone helps him kind of integrate into society, so that's why he ends up being, you know, the Warrior of Light in the First and things like that. So this Mika kind of has like a weird little shatter reality within because of all the fucky wuckiness of FF. So, and that's also why Alien Mika exists, and why Alien Mika is very, very separate from normal Mika, right? Because Alien Mika, if you haven't seen, is hold on. I'm gonna show this off because I don't have the model yet for this, but I will eventually. But also because he's, you know, beautiful. So we have this Mika, which is very big. Hold on. So actually put it on. So this Mika, is, as you can see, we don't look the same because this Mika ended up in a different world and got experimented on, as you can see from like all the scars and things. So he is very different, right? So this Mika kind of has this weird thing where it's kind of like little fractal differences depending on like classes and things like that. So, yes. Anyway. But yes, that's how I've been looking at this Mika. Honestly, I'm still kind of working out exactly how his lore works for FF, because obviously FF is a lot. But I do have the kind of like groundwork of how he makes sense in the Mika extended universe. But yes. I'll be alright. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? Damn, she is that rattled that she wants us to stick with her? Shit, okay. But yes, Dragoon Mika is like the true Mika line in FF, but like the other classes do exist. Everything the Skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did, in the end it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked and the bitterness I could still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to a different people? Was it always in me to be me? And you know what, this is the great thing, this is kind of like what we were talking about, how like, you know, circumstances change people, and like sometimes you don't have a choice because, you know, desperation's a thing. I've used language that melts steel at 300 meters. I mean, I try to not be too much on the stream, but can't guarantee. God, this reminds me, I should probably iron out some lore bit stuff for in character 2. Shadowbringers really had struck an idea with me. Yeah. It's all the lore for Shadowbringers and Endwalker is just really like chef kiss. I I've been slowly working out what I want to do for Mika for in terms of like the Mika extended universe. But like it's actually kind of funny because in a way, his lore kind of interweaves with like how FF chose to do stuff with like the source and the 13 the 14, like the source and all the realms and universes and whatnot, but like different at the same time. But it's been like that for ages. Like the thing is, when I first put up the video, like I did not mention any of the other Mikas, right? Like the other Mikas exist, and we've seen some of the other Mikas. Not all of them. We've seen a couple of them already in like previous things and like even previous art. But like I hadn't explicitly said anything until now, so guess what? You're all kind of getting like spoilers. Then seeing like what they've done in FF, I was like, huh, it's very kind of like spiritually similar in logic, just a little bit different, right? And again, it kind of like what Fodor's saying about like, you know, if I had been me in a different place and different time, would I still be me? That is kind of what the Mikas are. Like they are because of where they ended up. How are they different? How are they the same? What about them has changed? What about them is, you know, are their morals the same? Are their ideologies, like how they behave and how they act, how are they different? Like Alien Mika is a much more, like you'll see eventually when I get to pull him out properly. You'll see how different he is. So I create a book on my Star Trek Online characters and their alternate realities. So as for XIV characters, that's the thing, right? Like, I have a couple of alt characters at XIV I want to write stories for as well. So my main alt Rebecca, like I have like the basis for her like personality, but I don't have any of her story. I haven't kind of worked out her story yet in terms of like what she does. All I know, like the main thing for her is that she has the face of like those bitchy mean girls you see in like a club or whatever, but she's actually like really sweet and really nice. Because she has like she's like a pink goth girl, right? She's like an aura, right? So she's a aura. She's a Rayan, I think. But she has like that bitch, like the resting bitch face. She has like the really like goth makeup. She looks like a real, like she looks like she would curse you out for looking in her direction. But then you talk to her and she's like, oh yeah, I can totally help you with that. That's totally fine. Like it's like that kind of like dichotomy. And I really want to write more on her like story, because I really like her as a character. She's really cute. I love her a lot. But also I just have so many Mikas to write. And then I have a bun boy and also another aura guy that I need to write about. My Lalas are daughters of a South Seas islander and an Uldon merchant. My Mikote was adopted orphan. Ah, I see. For my aura male, his name's Kaitoa. For him, he's interesting because I had actually created him before I had actually gone to the Asm Step. So I had like ideas for him, and then when the Asm Step stuff happened, I kind of got to realize what it was for him, because his whole thing is that he was one of the smaller clans who were participating in the I forgot the name of the big fight that they have, except he found out that his family were basically trying to sabotage it, basically, you know, being really fucking dirty fuckers and like, you know, fuck everything over. And then, so he basically, what's the word? He basically said, fuck that. And basically ditched and went to Eorzea and went to, like, Gridania to work as, like, he wasn't sure. He just kind of was like, I can't abide by what you've done. Like, this is, you know, unacceptable. But he was part of that tribe, so he couldn't really, like, join the others without it seeming, you know, suspicious, and after, like, they got caught and all that sort of stuff. So that's why they changed her name from Exjosi Kulu to Josephine Kronos. Ah, I see. I did wonder why your cat was, like, the name was so different. But yeah, I have, like, a bunch of different things and bits and pieces. I should work on them. Instead, I've been sitting in the gold torso and letting my brain melt. Has been kind of like the whole progress. So, you know, it'd be what it be. Alright, let us... Okay. All I know is, everyone would have been better if I'd never been... better off if I'd never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted me, but the younger... The Nardum, that's what it was. Gold Saucer mentioned. Waffle, I've been in the Gold Saucer for like the last 4 days. Ever since the Milk Tome event started. He would never have met it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansfried died at Specula Imperios, but his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. Hope he's found the life he deserves. I met a former skull called Rudolph. However, when she was nearing age, they required her to join the army. They all fled to Eorzea. Oh. Rudolph, he's alive? But how? I'm glad he made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. Yeah, I helped make this blasphemy, and by Rog, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Wait, Waffle, let me send you the thumbnail, like the picture I used for for my stream where we just did Mog Tomes and Fates. Where is it? I feel like you'll... Oh no, that's the wrong button. That's also the wrong button. Hold on. Dun 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 dun. There we go. This was the picture I used for my thumbnail for stream. The G pose I took. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. Well, she didn't turn, so that's good. I do like that we're actually getting to do more with her. I'm glad that we're kind of getting, like, not necessarily like a redemption arc, but, you know, something that helps kind of, like, explore her whole thing a bit better. You didn't meet Rudolph yet? Oh. I don't even remember who it is. I just saw that there was, like, a specific name, so I assumed I've met them somewhere at some point. Whee! Welcome back. Fordola's already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours too. So she almost turned to a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her to the field again. As far as events in Allagan are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to the Crania Lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the large settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way up to Uldar as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we're working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Maybe for the Anantas? Maybe. I have done all those quests, so it is possible. Oops. Here to see Commander Adlin. I'll send you in. Sorry, I didn't mean to click. I was trying to click my chat box. Glorious, yeah. I thought it was fun. Our request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I'll share what we've learned since we last spoke. What, you mean like 2 minutes ago? The blasphemy continues to elude us, all while driving others to succumb to despair in turn. Even with the Alamigan and Uldan forces searching for the signs of the beast and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern in the chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like the others, its behavior is likely dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led may help us track it down before it strikes again. We don't want the people to shun the families of the Skulls any more than they already do, but the fact remains the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at greatest risk of turning without question. Fordola concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be better we keep her out of this after all. She deserves a chance to make amends. I agree with that. I like that statement. I'm inclined to agree with Mikaide. She was able to resist the transformation and has shown no signs of succumbing since then. If she wants to do her part, I say we let her. I get why he's worried though. Like, Arenvald is very, you know, yeah, he's very kind. If only I could go in her stead. Maybe if you got given an electric wheelchair that could fly. Actually, I was hoping you to come with us to meet the Sultana. I believe she'd benefit greatly from your understanding of the struggles of our people face. You'd gain things from the experience too. While she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle, you'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior. I doubt she'll have much to learn from the likes of me, but it'd be an honor to make her acquaintance. Arenvald and I will go ahead and wait for you at the Hustings Strip. We'll see you anon. I'm gonna do a break after this this quest accepted too, by the way. Because it's been nearly 2 hours and I need to run the pre-roll ad thingy and also like walk around. Need to stretch my toesies. Alright, let me put the burbs and then I shall BRB. It is time for everyone to go. Okay, let me stand like not in that near a wall. Let me put this on. Okay, gonna BRB. Go grab a drink. Go stretch your legs, everyone. We're gonna take a little break, and then we'll be back. Hello, I am back. I can't believe I had to see slander while I was on my walk around break. Okay, sorry, for context. So, one of the very big ships in Fate is Lancer and Archer. And I was like scrolling Twitter whilst like, you know, walking around stretching my legs and things. And the fucking first thing I see is someone slandering this. And I was like, I'm on a break for stream. And I see slander of my favorite ship. That is what the gods, the powers that be decide is the thing for me today. Fuck off. Anyway, hello, I'm back. I can't believe this. I can't believe they've done this. That's so fucking rude. I was just having a fucking just chill times, taking a moment, and I see slander. Anyway. I'm fine. Nyvera, hailing from the same forest, Fran had become a citizen of Malska, Limerick soldier, though the Garleans conquested 30 years prior. Carrying a squad eventually fled to Orzia. Ah, I see. Though they always planned on going back to fight the rest of the non-Vieira squad mates, eventually got too old to continue the fight, so she had to start her own. Ah, interesting. I forgot that the buns, like, are just age slowly as hell. Any other welcome backs? Where are we going? Right, we're on Alamigo. No, fuck, we're in Alamigo. We're going to Uldar. They live like 300 years. Yeah, they live a while. Which is interesting, because I think it's the only, like, race that has, like, a really long life, right? Just randomly, they in particular live really long lives. No, it's not right. No. Yes? Maybe? Is this the right way? No, that's right. Okay, cool. I just had a moment of self-doubt. Alison can easily get to 100 like the rest, like 80. Yeah! Like, 100 doesn't... Okay, like, in terms of, like, years, 100 is kind of standard for a lot of life forms, right? I'm so used to elves, or Elizon, like, I guess Elizon, being, like, the elves being, like, fucking old, whereas it's in this time it's, like, the Bonds instead. Master Publisher was just telling us that Nanamo, or should I say Lady Lilira, has gone on another of her jaunts about the city. Though it's not my place to question her grace's judgment, I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own, and perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting. If I may say so, sir, with blasphemies appearing throughout the Sitland, it's a dangerous time for her to be going for a stroll. I suspect that may be the very reason she wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times. Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though. No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to... Come, now. We might be here on official business, but we are old friends. And as you may remember, I have a knack for tracking down errant sultanas. Some might say a knack is rather charitable. I should be glad of the assistance. I'll take a look around here. Quizzing the locals will give me an opportunity to learn of recent goings-on in Uldar too. Well then, there's no time like the present. Fear not. With me on the case, this will be over before you know it. Sapphire Avenue. All right. Whee! I think out of all the cities, Uldar is the one I know the least. And like I remember the least and where things are. So I spend the least amount of time here, I'll be honest. It's been some time since I last combed these streets for young Luluria. As a matter of fact, Papa Shan and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contest ended in my favor. The trick, you see, is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms. The tiniest movement they might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done. Oh, well, I was going to talk to my retainers, but sure. I'll be there in a second, Robon. Ooh, homemade cookie set. Thank you, Marika. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh. Oh. Slow walking. La 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 la. If she's not here, where could she be? What if she's been adopted? We haven't even looked the whole way through the place, my guy. Come on now. This way. In one of these pots, perhaps. Not. Why are you looking in the fucking pots? If he's looking... If she, okay, alright. Alright. Sure. I've never known her to be this elusive. Okay, I mean, you're looking in fucking pots, my guy. I don't know what to tell you, but like, I feel like that's not really... I've tried all her usual haunts, so unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Gods, why does she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of a beast? There's no need to assume the worst, we should just keep looking. Like, calm down. You're right, I know, but it's hard not to worry. Where could she be? Come to think of it, something Papa Shine said caught my ear. He thought none of me went on this excursion because of the emergence of the Flasting and the beasts, to better understand how her people are coping with the situation. If so, she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute. Pearl Lane, then. Might I ask you to lead the way? I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat. Sure. Pearl Lane has ever been plagued by pickpockets and the like. I'll watch your back, so go ahead. Give the search for Lilira your full attention. This way? Yes, this way. Okay, cool. Oops. Thought I run. Ask about Pearl Lane. While it may be not immediately obvious, conditions here have improved considerably as of late. Her Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts in Grabania, which has led to the creation of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Balsair's wall. That's good. What is this? Ask about the poor. Wow, what a sentence. In every society, there are the haves and have-nots, and seldom is this divide more sorely felt than here in Uldar. Many of the young and able-bodied work for Lolorito as guards, that he earns more in the afternoon, and earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime. Ah yes, capitalism. Oh, busted. Lady Lilira. Ralpan, whatever are you doing here? And Mikhailo too. Well, I'm glad to see you both. Our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this? We were worried, and with good reason. These are far too dangerous times to be roaming around alone, Your Grace. Some things never change, but I assure you I'm quite capable of looking after myself, in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring as of late, that I might be better prepared to participate in our discussion later. But I've finished. You'll be comforted to hear. Then pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder? Certainly not. You've already attracted more than enough attention. Damn. Get rejected. Hey, Kodos. No jump scare sound alerts. I haven't had sound alerts going for a while. Because, I don't know, they stopped working, and I kind of just never worked out how to fix them. But hello, welcome in. You can throw stuff at me for free, though. There's the, where is it? It's the one that Mika gets flowers. See? And thank you for checking in. Oh, you got a rose. You got a rose for your daily flower. Very nice. Wait, we're going back to thirsting streets. Okay, we are. Wait, there's an aetherite right here. I'm stupid. Ah, why am I being bonked? Nante bonk. Why bonk? I didn't even do anything. Oh, that wasn't the button I meant to press. I don't even know what that button does. Reduces damage taken by self or target party member by 10. Oh, okay, it's a shield. Okay, cool. Also, restores HP at the end of the effects duration. Ah. What skill is this? 86. I literally have not used this skill at all. I have kind of forgotten how astrology works, I'll be honest. I have like so many buttons that I need to learn. Relearn. Throwing flower you is far less satisfying than a flyby air horn. I'm sorry. Ah, she's back in her cupcake dress. God, that thing is always wild to see. I thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times. And it is my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause. With respect, Your Grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier. Still, like I say, Commander Adeline would not make such a distinction, and neither will I. Yet you yet serve your people, and have provided solace to many of Alamigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims. We have indeed. I'll have a look into trying to fix the sound alert thing again. I'll have to see if there's other things. I know that there's an update for VTuber Studio that allows like direct sound things. So I wonder if there's a way to tie that in to mix it up so you can just, it can be just really within like redeems and stuff. Hence the need to locate families of Cronia Lupi members who have fled to Thanalan. There's no end to the struggles faced with the Alamigan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. But rest assured that, irrespective of their pasts, all will be treated with an even hand. All will be afforded such aid as I am able to provide. Magnanimous as always, Your Grace. If I might be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those at most at risk of undergoing the change? I believe that there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue. While some are born into an unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and oppression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control. Our fate is subject to whims of the gods, some would argue. Well, not anymore. They're dead. I want to sort myself a prisoner to my fate, a figurehead, helpless to watch on as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside, to free us all, but failed for my naivety, and then was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against inequalities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasions. To love our neighbour and share in life's boundaries, to open our hearts and come together as one. Truer words were never spoken. But without the support of the people, such words are not but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetarists have met with some success. Despite different views on many subjects, we yet strive to find common ground. Actually, now that you mention it, I should make sure to get sound alerts working. So while I'm doing solo Phasma, y'all can fucking terrorize me, I guess. Common ground. We've been pouring all our efforts into aiding the families of the Cronia Lupi, and while it seemed to help to agree, some come unturned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamegans everywhere, whether they sided with the Empire or not. Sided with the Empire, fought for the Resistance, or were caught up in the middle. They all suffered. They all wake up in the night at times, haunted by memories of death and despair. We know what can help happen if those feelings are left to fester. The legacy of the Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than we seek to forget, perhaps it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, and they may properly mourn those that we've lost. Aye, a remembrance. I praise we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they are or what they did. Let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all, let them be remembered. In remembering the dead, in the honor and their sin, we live in the Alamigo. We in Alamigo may yet find a silver of common ground. It's a noble sentiment, but bringing together people who have the reason to distrust one another and risking inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the mirrored in the room and do nothing to... ignoring the married... Is that supposed to be like elephant? Married? I guess so. And do nothing to address the situation as long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony. I think it's worth a try. Organising an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me and we'll put a plan of action together. Obviously, some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable, so I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, we want it to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together. And I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask about your approach to, well, talking to people. Win them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you can share with me. Why, I'd be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you. And on that note, I suggest you and I return to Alamigo. Yippee! The elephants and Alamigo. Yeah, I figured as much. I don't know why my brain was like... My brain keeps trying to say Madrid, which I know is a place instead of Madrid. So my brain was just like, huh. Actually... 1 second. Where is it? Anyway. We're already at 2.5 hours, but I'm pretty sure at least an hour of that was me yapping, so... Oops. I knew Ravel would make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Not only has he found an avenue in life to explore, he's taken it to a considerable aplomb. And while his proposed memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. For our part, we must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there are any developments. Alright. There you are, Mikado. Commander Allen has asked me to convey to you the following information. At present, we are looking into reports of missing relatives in the Crania Lupi. With the cooperation of the Silver Griffins, we're currently searching for any clues as to their whereabouts. Thanks to the considered efforts of Ragenfried and the others, the general public has been willing to cooperate with our investigation. Though many still harbour feelings of distrust for the collaborators and their kin, they've grown more receptive to our cause on the whole. Aaron Vault's been making steady progress in preparing for the memorial ceremony. He plans to host a meeting between the various community leaders to go over the finer details. In fact, he was wondering whether you could assist him delivering the invitations. If you could spare the time, you should be able to find him in the Mercantile District. Anyways, that's all for now. I have a few other matters to attend, so if you'll excuse me, due to calls. Alright, bye-bye. Whee! Thanks for coming. It should come as no surprise that planning a memorial ceremony for a whole bloody nation would keep a man busy. But by Raga, this is something else. The hardest part's been gathering information on those who died in the war, especially when it comes to the skulls and other conscripts. And they're the ones we need to treat the most carefully. And we don't acknowledge the crimes like a kid in all their painful truth, then we do a disservice to the victims and the living and dead. But if we let people paint them as monsters who did monstrous things we believe we would never do, they perpetrate a different but no less dangerous lie. As for preparing for the event itself, I'll be holding a meeting with members of each of the settlements around Garabania. I've sent invitations to most of them already, but I'm hoping you'd help me with the last two. There's Miraz Na in the Peering Stones and Sarisha and Vira Nilla. I'll give you one for each. Not the Peering Stones. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they refuse, considering how their people suffered at the hands of the Skulls. But I hope we can remind them that deep down we're all just people trying to survive, to protect the loved ones. And this is kind of like what we were talking about earlier. Okay, we may have driven the Empire from our lands, but as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of the attempts to divide... But as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of their attempts to divide and set us against one another, we'll never be free of their legacy of cruelty. With that in mind, I've included an account of my experiences with the Silver Griffins and the people I've met. Victims, collaborators, their friends and their family. Men and women who lived through it all. Survivors. Even if they refuse to join the ceremony, at least they'll know, and hopefully understand our reasons for holding the event. Granted, I've not had much practice in writing important letters, but I think they'll get the message. You being the one to deliver them will make a world of difference, I'm sure. Take care, won't you? Peering Stones first. Oh! Hi, Artude. It's one of the scouts for the trains. Greetings, my friend. It's been too long since we last spoke. What brings you to my village? Got a letter for you. Oh, I saw that strategy board too late. So the rumors are true. I need not read this letter to know its full contents. I understand Ragenfried's volunteers are working to support the families of those lost in the war, which few will deny is a worthy course, but to include the relatives of the Cronia Lupi. The Skulls watched the Empire slay us in our thousands, and they still turn in their cloaks to fought for our oppressors, and you'd ask us to mourn the deaths of these curs alongside their victims? Oh my god, look how long this slide is. I cover it. I ask only that you read the rest of the letter. You have every right to be angry and to refuse. Arenfeld wishes only that you read his account before coming to a decision. I think that's reasonable. I think that is an important thing to say. To dismiss it out of hand would be discourteous. Very well. Family. And as none, my tribe is my family, and I know that all too well, all the responsibility that brings. I'd do anything to protect them. Anything. Loyalty, pride, conscience, my very soul, all that meaningless if I cannot ensure the safety of those I love. I suspected some Skulls had been faced with the self-same choice, but to see how the kin suffered, I cannot say I do not understand, though I wish I did not. Their crimes will never be forgiven. They cannot be. But I, as any others who are willing, can offer our prayers to those tortured souls, and the men they could have been. I accept the invitation. Not on behalf of the M tribe, but as Miraz none. Though I will put to question to my people that they may decide for themselves. I'm also eager to make the acquaintance of the person who wrote this letter. He's not one to turn a blind eye to the bitter truth. Painful though it is to confront, this meeting will be the perfect opportunity to take his measure. Oh no, not the connection, it's so lost. Cursed. I have so many... What's my save list like? Oh yeah. I have Fat Cat, and then I have... The clear is only 10 mental breakdowns. I sent this to one of my FC members earlier today, by the way. What is this? No pool figure. Oh, this one. Okay. Hong. Wait, I need to... Hold on, where is it? True horror, I need to save this one. It's funny. True horror. Thomas, the little tank engine was done with the shit. Main tank, please watch where you're looking. Is this the is this... I'm assuming this is Doom Train because of like the little... I love that like the strategy board has not been used whatsoever for the thing that was supposed to be used for, and instead it's just used for complete fucking nonsense. It's great. Oh my god. Okay, I'm cursing people with this later. This needs to be renamed something else, so it's not obvious. Can I rename this? Oh, I can't rename it. Damn it. Damn it, it should be... Hold on. Hold on. If I do this, save. I'm just gonna put this as Rick, because then it doesn't click until like 3x smoke puff sounds equals spread, 2 times smoke puff sounds stack. What the fuck is this? I hate this. What is this? I mean, I know that this one's not a meme, like this is an actual thing. What the fuck is this? I can see 2 platforms. It's a extract, yeah. I hate. Okay, so this is like 1, 2. Okay, so you do this or you do this. Okay, I see. Every now and then I reopen the DSR guide and then I watch a little bit and then I close it again in fear. So, you know. Welcome to what you had the pleasure of visit. Then it is as I suspected. There have been rumors that such a ceremony would take place. Although you've traveled far to make this invitation, I must decline. We cannot mourn the loss of the fallen if the Crania lupi are to be counted among them. Like the Kalyana, they chose to aid the Gralian oppressors, killing and bleeding for those who would pillage our lands. Cowards and traitors all. Are we to assume that the Kalyana who died fighting for the Empire will be honored as well? If so, that is all the more reason for us to refuse. Oh. That is your right, and no one will say otherwise. I come only to present a letter and ask you read it in full. Arenfeld understands and accepts that you might refuse. His only request was that you read his account and then decide. I like this one. I think pointing out that Arenveld specifically, like, put in his word is more meaningful. If you insist. No one was spared suffering in the occupation. Not the resistance, not the collaborators, not the families of both. No one. That so many would die in shame and ignominy, having sold their souls only to lose everything, is a tragedy and a lesson. If they are forgotten, then the lesson of their folly is forgotten. For the sake of this land we call home, I will join you in remembrance, and implore my people to do the same. In mourning we may strengthen our ties with our neighbours as well. By together facing our past, we can build a foundation for lasting peace and prosperity. It would be my honour to attend the proposed meeting, and I look forward to personally thanking your friend Arenveld for his dedication. I and my peers have much to learn from the example he has set. I think it is nice to see that they very much are like, absolutely fucking not, when we first come and try and talk to them, but then they actually see the letter and go, you know what, actually, that's understandable. Actually, that's a reasonable thing. You know what, you're right, we should actually sit down and, you know, think about these things. Hello, me, welcome in. So yeah, I think it's good. Like, it's like a hard lesson to learn, just like in general. But I think it's an important lesson too, you know? And again, it comes back, excuse me, to the whole discussion we kind of had about how, Aaron goes right here, never mind. About how, like, it's not black and white. So how did you fare the fringes? They said that about me? It's rare for me to get such glowing praise, especially from the renowned leaders like Sarisha and Monraz Na. More importantly, though, they agreed to attend the meeting, and I've got you to thank for that. After all, I imagine it's hard to turn down an invitation when it's hand-delivered by the Warrior of Light himself. Before I go ahead myself, though, I must remember that the only thing... This is only the beginning. Bringing everyone together is one thing. Coming to an agreement on an extremely divisive issue is a different kettle of fish entirely. As the Grace was quick to point out. But as she's taught me, if our cause is just and our hearts are true, those of like mind will surely answer the call. And answer it they have. While there are bound to be differences of opinion, I'm sure there's nothing we can't overcome if we put our minds to it. To that end, I was hoping you could join us, if you've the time to spare. There are still a few loose ends Ragenfried and I need to tie up beforehand, so I'll meet you in the palace as soon as we can. Just having you there will make a world of difference. When you tried to say ignominy, you didn't say it right. It reminded me of the beginning where the Pope was like in the beginning. Yeah. Sometimes my brain tries to say the word faster than I can comprehend what the word is. So sometimes I'm just like, how the fuck is this word supposed to be said? Because clearly the first way it came out does not sound correct. Language hard. Here for the meeting, are ya? Oh, I sure am. Yeah. Sometimes the mouth moves faster than the brain, and then everything just kind of goes... Oh, I remember you. You're at the little place. I can't remember your name, though. Okay. So while we all agree upon the importance of the ceremony, we recognize that the inclusion of the cranial loot pie will be distressing for many. I too lost family at their hands, and I would never ask others to forgive and forget. But for all their crimes, they were Alamegans, just like us. None made the decision to side with Garlemald lightly. They had a choice, and they chose to betray us. Who amongst us has not made difficult choices for kith and kin? And do not forget that Fordola chose to stand between us and a primal. What does that have to do with it? Brothers and sisters, arguing will avail us naught. The fate of Alamigo... Excuse me. The fate of Alamigo rests on my shoulders and yours, on those of every man, woman, and child that calls these lands home. To uphold our honor, to strive for prosperity, to protect our beloved ones. We all know the weight of these responsibilities. 'Twas the selfsame weight which drove many of our people to serve our oppressors, misguided as it was. And though they chose a different, unconscionable path, in the end we all wanted the same thing, to deliver our families from persecution, that they might live to see one more day. Because another day, in shame and self-hatred, was still better than none at all. The regretful dead are survived by their despair. A despair that which threatens to drag us all into an abyss from where there is no escape. Know that it surely will, if we welcome it into our hearts out of disdain for those who we cannot forgive. But we Alamegans will not be so easily defeated. Oh, excuse me. We will stand united and conquer this menace. Every Alamegan who fought and died did so in the hopes that one day we'd be free. And we are free. We are free. By the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters, we're free. Free to lock away the pain and pretend it has no power over us until it festers and takes us in our beds. And free to lay it bare and let it breathe, to acknowledge and to mourn our people at their best and at their worst. The past is ours to bear, all of it, for ourselves and for the future generations, so that they needn't suffer like we did. Let's make Alamigo a nation where no man is left behind, where he can make all the wrong choices and still be afforded the chance to make a right one. I think pointing out the fact that, like, you know, again, the whole what would you do in this situation, you know, if I do A, my family dies. If I do B, I'm a traitor, but my family lives. It's basically a lot of what it's come down to. And again, this is kind of some of the stuff we were talking about earlier too. So, you know, it's a very tough subject. That went better than any of us could have hoped for. You have my gratitude for your part in the proceedings. We both know who the real hero of the day was. That was all Revolt's idea, and it was his words that finally won over the naysayers. Now that we have the community leaders on our side, we should have a much easier time convincing the rest of the citizenry. Of course, holding the ceremony is by no means our final objective. No matter what we say, some will refuse to attend. It is my hope, however, that it will still serve to provide a measure of closure for all of us, and to ease the plight of the vulnerable and the ostracized. Speaking of which, you'll recall the incident with Fordola and Alagana. The young girl she saved and her mother wished to thank her personally. Considering what happened last time, though, I have reservations. It'd be a valuable opportunity to present a former skull in a more positive light. On the other hand, I don't need to tell you how unpredictable she can be. And that's before taking her echo into consideration. But that's a conversation for another day. Go get some rest. You've earned it. My brain moves faster than my mouth, so I either think what to say and end up just sitting in there mid-conversation like... Yeah. Yeah, that's very real. Or I like zone out and then I'm like, I like come back into the conversation halfway through and I just hear like a really weird thing. I'm like, excuse me? Salted Thavnarian cod. Okay. Sure. Something terrible. Ugh. Stop. Why am I yawning all of a sudden? Something terrible's happened. It's Fortola. She's escaped. She was accompanying a squadron out on a training exercise. One moment she was there, and the next she was gone. I didn't think much of it at the time, but she's been acting strangely ever since she went to meet the mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life? When I told Commander Adeline about it, he went charging off to Alagana to ask them if they had any idea where Fordola might be. I thought about going after him, but when I heard you were headed this way, I reckon it'd be better to send you in my stead. Godspeed, Mikaide. Hey Ash, welcome in. Oh, you got a lily. Very nice, very nice. Hello. Oh god. Oh my god, why am I yawning all of a sudden? I was fine. What the heck? It's not even late, it's like 7. Alright. No yawning. I can't help it! Let's say if it was hiccups, I'd know what to do, but I can't do much about yawning. Oh, wait. Oh, hey, wrong button. Uh-oh, what's happened? Mikaide, I wasn't expecting to see you here. You've heard what's happened then. Just as Fordola was beginning to earn our trust, she's given us the slip. As you may know, she wears a choker enchantment chanted to prevent exactly that. If I were to give her the order, she'd be dead within moments, and she knows that. She took the risk anyway, so I had to believe she's got a good reason. That's what we're looking into now. We're hoping Clarel and the young Lile, he could send... Lily? I don't know. Lily? I don't know. Could shed some light on the matter. We'd like to ask about your conversation with Fordola, if we may. Yes, of course. I know she's the butcher, or was at least, but it didn't seem right to go without thanking her. That's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude and my apologies. She was quiet at first, stood there as we spoke, as if she weren't even listening. And then I mentioned the blasphemy, and she looked at Lily, and all of a sudden she clutched her own head and cried out in agony. Sounds like the Echo. Yep, the Echo. Names don't seem to be so strong to you. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm going off I'm taking a guess at how these names are pronounced. So, I don't know the context of how they're pronounced. Also, because, like, the Japanese names are sometimes different than the English names. So, can I remember what you were thinking about at the time? I also don't try not to assume what someone's name is, because, like, pronunciation is important, and making sure to say people's names properly is kind of, you know, a thing. And I think, like, especially like if you have a name that's not quote-unquote Western, I do think it's important to make an effort to try and pronounce the names properly. A man, the one I saw in the city. What? Who? Did he have something to do with all those people panicking? Oh, so she saw the guy transform. I see. Oh no, she was trying to help. I think he did. When I was waiting for you, I saw him. He was by himself. He looked poorly, so I asked him if he was alright. And he said yes, he had a nice smile. Got up and started walking, but then... Yeah, this kid's gonna be traumatized as fuck. Seeing, like, 2 different people turn into beasts. And then one of them tried to kill her. Jesus. He was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened I didn't want to talk about it. Not even to Mum. I wish you'd said something sooner. I'm sorry, Puppet. That's my fault for leaving you on your own. The man who turned to a blaster man, Rachel. The girl saw him, which means Fordola has now seen him too. That's one other thing. When Fordola was having her funny turn, she said something. Charlie? No. Charlotte, I think. Yes, that was it. Ring any bells? Can't say it does, but if he has anything to do with the skulls, the Silver Griffins should have some information on him. We'd best have a word with Ragenfried then. I zone out all the time and start maladaptive daydreaming at a party, and like an hour later someone will walk to me like, were you sleeping? And awkwardly stare at me. Oh no. Yeah. Look, sometimes you just gotta zone out, okay? Like, don't judge. Let me stare into space. As in, like, into like a corner. Not stare at space. You've both been very helpful. I'd like to thank you for being so kind to Fordola. She may not have said it, but I'm sure it meant a lot to her. I have a couple of things I'd like to ask. Gosh darn it. So catch up with you later. I got a good amount of sleep today, and I didn't get interrupted by the cats scaring the shit out of me. Why am I yawning? I'm also enjoying the story. It's not like I'm bored. The game is... the game's gonna think I hate it. Oh. Alright, let's go to the Ragenfried. Charlotte, you say? Yes, the name came up during our recent investigations. As I recall, he served under the Viceroy during the occupation, and his whereabouts is currently unknown. He had an older brother named Ansfrid, one of the Crania Lupi, which would give him a connection to Fordola. Is there anyone who could tell us more about him? Yes, an uncle, who was recently helped find employment here in Alagana. He's actually the one who asked us to look for Charlotte. You'll most likely find him working at the Sleeping Stones. As it happens, I was planning to bring him something to eat. I'll join you there shortly. Alright. There's the... Oh, it's up that way. Okay. This way we go. I really like the music here. It's nice. You only started yawning because I came? No, I was yawning before. Perhaps you should ask what he looks like. Oh my god, what is this walking fucking animation? He looks like he's like got something stuck, like he's like legs are like stuck in place. Still looking, eh? That's him over there. I hope we're not interrupting. No, of course not. It's good to see you, Ragnfrid. Doing their best on an old man walk. It kind of looks... Okay, this is a little bit gross, but it kind of looks like he, like, wet himself. So he's, like, walking with, like, stiff legs. My word, the Bull of Alamigo and the champion of the Alliance. What brings such esteemed guest to our humble, quarry? At ease, my good fellow. We merely wish to ask you about your nephew. Charlotte, you found him? No luck yet, then. Is there anything else you could tell us? Or about his childhood, perhaps? Wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor boy's life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to Garlemald to secure ourselves in our kin citizenship. For all the good it did us here, living amongst our countrymen who treated us as pariahs. Took its toll on him and his brother, to be spat on as traitors by association. One thing led to another, and Ensfred, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial Army. That's how it started, you know? The Crania Lupi. Guys as loyal little pups. Do you remember the names of these friends? Yes, they had quite the reputation growing up. There was Emmeline Rudolph, and the angry little girl who's grown up to become the butcher herself, Fordola. Charlotte was part of their group, yes, but from what we've heard, he chose not to become a soldier. Well, no lasted a day in training. He knew that better than anyone, of course. Not that it helped him feel less guilty for turning his back on the others. He blamed himself for their deaths, but not stopping them when he had the chance. But not been strong enough to fight by their side. Maybe save him, maybe not. But he wasn't there, and he wished he had been. And one day he was gone. Whatever he's up to, where he is, I hope he's safe and well. So do we. Thank you. The information you've shared should prove useful. And for you, I've brought you some fruit. Why don't you call it a day and go enjoy it with your family? Looks like he has to stick up his bum. Maybe. I think it's just a really awkward walking animation. Let him have his peace for now. Back to Alagana. Alright. Lovely weather. Yeah. Good timing. Makes it more cinematic. So not only was his brother a member of the Skulls, but Charlotte himself was a childhood friend of Fordola's. I'm told he refused the support of the Silver Griffins as well. He's been trying to make his own way for some time now. His brother and his friends died at Specula Imperatoris. Save for Fordola, and the gods only know how he felt about her after that. Or how Fordola felt about Charlotte after seeing Lily's memory of him transforming into a blasphemy. Brother, a man she killed, and a childhood friend besides. She thinks she's responsible for this. That's why she ran to kill the beast. I never thought to say it, but I'm worried about her. Fordola is a survivor and an outcast herself. Exactly the sort of person the Silver Griffins are trying to support. You see for yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make, and if you can learn to feel her sympathy for her, maybe others can too. I think we have enough information for the time being. Let's return to the city and plan our next move. Hello. Back to Alameda. Yum. Yum. Here we go. Oh, it's raining here. Oh, look. Vodka umbrella. Anyway. Alright, here we go. We'll probably do another break soon after this quest hand in, just because it's been an hour. We'll do another little break and then we'll continue. I've assigned a few of my soldiers to assist the Silver Griffins to investigate Charlotte's background. With luck, we'll find him quickly, and then we can prepare for what must come after. Moreover, it's certain Charlotte's the one who's been transformed into a blasphemy, and so there's naught to be done but to put him out of his misery. As for Dorla, I've put Monago and her troops in charge of tracking her. Once they found her, they have my permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. If it comes to it, I ask you join the search. Until such time, I ask you take this opportunity to rest. Alright, perfect. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna put on cinematic mode. Oh, nice close-up shot there. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break to run ads. Everyone gets a stretch break now. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. Just a little one. Basically, I'm to run, make sure ads are running and like are not causing problems, and also just to like, you know, we gotta get up, gotta stretch the bones, all that jazz. Important to keep the limbs limber. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. back. Hope everyone had a good stretch break. Everyone's looks after their bones. Always look after their bones. And if they're crunchy. Give me a moment. Thank you for the welcome bikes. Oh my goodness. Dino Nuggies! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in everyone. Hi.
Hello,
hi.
welcome into Nightfall's bloom. I am Mika, the true overlord of this realm.
Oh, and he's yapping.
This red-haired guy is Mika Akatsuka, vampire, catboy and boy failure. Please take a seat with us. Mika will ensure you have some tea.
Yeah! Hello! Welcome in! How are you? How was your stream? What were you streaming? Sorry, I'm just checking something at the moment. At the same time, so apologies. But hello! How's things? The little one is talking to us. Yes! He does that sometimes. He gets pulled in by the power of the Mikats, the collective power of the Mikats, and then he speaks. Okay, Enfield. Ooh, I really should go back to Arknights. I haven't, but I should. But yeah, nice. I hope you had fun. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. Sorry, I'm just real quick checking something because I just need to. Okay. Alright, cool. Sorry, I was just checking something because I noticed something and I was like, but it should be okay. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you had fun with Arknights. We're doing some Endwalker role quest stuff. We're partway through. We're just about to finish the healer quest, so through Alamigo / Uldar, and then we're gonna do the Dorman quest, which I think is ranged DPS. Yeah, ranged melee DPS, I think. But yeah. Welcome in. Those umbrellas are so cute, right? Oh my god, I've been waiting so long to get this really cute umbrella. You have to go. No worries, Levine. Thanks for coming by. Range physical, yeah. Range physical DPS. Yeah. Welcome in. We're chilling, having fun, being silly. Yeah, they're matching. So yeah, we just took a bit of a break. We did a bit of a stretching break, because, you know, gotta make sure all those muscles are nice and limber after sitting around for a little bit. Yeah! Fat cat umbrella, yippee! I waited so long to get this umbrella, guys. I'm so happy I have it. But yeah, you have to raid like for a minute, so you'll be no worries. But yeah, if you're new here, hello, my name's Mika Akatsuka, vampire, catboy, and shopper, and Nightfall's bloom, as Mika explained. I am currently streaming through Final Fantasy XIV. I play a lot of 14. I don't know what my cap on. Sorry, for some reason my face tracking was a little bit weird. I play a lot of 14. I also play a lot of like cozy games, horror games. We kind of just do whatever here. But yeah, oh, adventure is completed. Yeah, we're currently going through story quest stuff for Endwalker before we start on the last chapter of post patches for Endwalker, which means we will get to go to Dawn Trail soon, which I'm very scared about. So, because I'll finally no longer be a sprout, and also finally in quote-unquote the current content, technically speaking. So, handcam poll, yes. Oh, yes. So, anyone who hasn't seen, there is a, from the Mika week, we had Mikats choose what Mika does for handcam stream. So I've put a bunch of different options up, so if you'd like to, if you haven't already, do make sure to vote. It's there's a bunch of different options. If you're in the Discord, you can see the pictures for the craft kits and stuff, but it's like not super necessary either, so, you know. But yeah! Okay. Alright, let me have a look. Oh, okay. Actually, let me just fix this real quick. Okay, alright, that one's fine. Okay, sorry, I know, I check some stuff when I get notifications on Discord because I'm one of the, Zane and I both look after it, but I am the one who, double checks stuff because I have done a lot of the setup for it. So I just try to make sure it's, not weird and nothing's broken. So, anyway, let us do the gift of mercy. Let's go. Thank goodness you're here. Commander Adeline needs to see you right away. Follow me. Well, the weather is kind of poignant, I suppose. Keep it contained until I arrive, but do not engage if you can help it. Understood? That was Minago. Her unit found Fordola, or rather, she has found them. In fact, I have Fordola on the search party's link pearl. She wants a word with you. Oh shit. This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. This blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. I tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading towards Specula Imperatus. Look, Mikade, I need your help. Charlotte's not... He never wanted to hurt anyone, but the thing he's become is... I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes. Wait till we get there. Do not engage. Is that clear? I owe you. Oh, she's learning to rely on others. Ah! This is Minago. Can you hear me? We've got the blasphemy surround. Oh, that doesn't bode well. Ugh, it's on the move. Get ahead of it, but maintain distance. We need to... Fordola, what are you doing? Fordola! Fordola! There's no time to waste. They need our help. Let's go! Alright. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Oh! It's solo time. The weather being this wet is definitely very on brand, narratively. Oops, I didn't read what he said, my bad. Radiata and Allegaria are not that far, Allegaria not that far from Specula Imperatus. Sorry. Imperatus. If we let the blasphemy slip through our fingers, it doesn't bad to think about. While Fordola is determined to slay it by her own hand, we can't allow her recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. The time has come for action. Are you ready? Let's go! I still don't remember how to do healing, so on astrology, because I haven't done it for a while, so this is fun. Ooh! This is a really funky looking little dude. I like the symbolism of the eyes. Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Adeline and the Warrior of Light will be here any moment. Stay strong. The oh, speaking of. Good luck? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Did you just kick him in the shins? Damn, okay. This looks like crying eye lines, right? You've done well. Leave the rest to us. Yes, sir. Where did your arrow go? Get the engine to safety. Coward. Coward. Also, the fact that it's a mask over the face. Yeah. Traitor. To them. To everyone. He's just scared. Oh, echo time. I wish there was another way. So do I, but fighting's the only thing I'm any good at. Makes me wonder how I end up with such a clever brother. Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going into battle, about getting hurt. About having to hurt other people. He's a bleeding hard ass, Charlotte. Sooner befriend or fly and then shoo it away, much less kill it. I could kill if I wanted. I could. But you don't, and there's no shame in that. Leave the soldiering to us, Charlotte. We'll show the Guardians what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve, and then things will change. They will. You'll see. We found a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours soon enough. Alright, that'll do. The run is enlisted. Meet back here tomorrow. Man, that's rough. Being the only one not in the group who's able to. And then, of course... Oh, boy. And then, of course, this is not good. So, you know... In the end, what good did I do? They gave everything they had to give, while I hid like a rat waiting for a storm to pass. Coward. 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 I'm not gonna scream, but, you know. Ah. That's rough. Yeah, look at him. It's like it's a very much like a scared pose. Coward. Coward. Better dead. Better forgotten. It's not your fault, Charlotte. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong. And I'm the coward. The traitor. The butcher. I'll always be the butcher. Don't you dare, Fordola! You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. You have a lifetime to make amends and atone. Become something more than you were. But if you die here, you are everything they say. Everything you believe. Is that what you want? Damn, you tell her, Monago. She's not going anywhere. Arenvold! Sorry, Arenvold. Arenvold? Why are you here? That was close? Yeah, that was real close. There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. I've seen your past, Charlotte. How you left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately. With every fibre of your being. Knowing that you should be able to. Should. But you can't. So you find another way to support them. Your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them, even if it didn't feel like it. But you were, Charlotte. You were. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fire to battle. Hey, let's go. The history of Alamigo is writ in blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must all play our part, all of us. This is a great shot. Let's grant Charlotte the peace he deserves. Hansfred, Emmeline, one day we'll all be together again. Not yet. You'd never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were. I'm counting on you. Don't worry. We're here to help. That's what we do. Oh boy. Fighting time. Alright. Are we waiting for me? Can I... Okay, I just need to know, can I... I don't know if this works, I guess we'll find out. Okay, cool, it does. Okay, Robin, you can have that. Fadola, take this. Nation. This. Wait a minute. Those are blinding aspected. Okay, keep going from it easy. Cool, hold that for us. Okay, take these. Fanola again. You can have this. And then bust. Oh, shit. Short pass, short pass. Robin did die. Okay, take this regen. I don't know how to use button, that's fine. I don't know how to use these buttons right now. Oh my god, Robin, stop dying. Holy shit. Now would be a great time to have buttons. I don't remember how to play astrology. This is fine. Man, now's the time to be running under my Nightfall. Concentrate, please. Oh. Now these are. Put on the take this. That's Expectacleos. What does this do? Good. There's a camera. Okay, let's do that as well. Here, T. That? Question mark? Oh, well, okay. That is unfortunate. I guess it's my turn to perish. Oh dear. Not on my watch. Hey, thanks for the cover. As long as I hold out, you won't lay a finger on me. Thank you, Robin. Let me heal myself. Okay, cool. Take this. Oh. I don't know if I did that in time, that's fine. You have that, you have that. Oh, this. What does this do? Unexpected damage on my enemies. Is this just a... I don't know what this does. Target healing in the macros. Sure, I don't know what that does. I've simply pressed the buttons because I don't actually know. It's fine. Oh my god, I miss having my dash buttons. I don't have dashes. Hi. Hello. Guess I'll do this. Cool. Oh boy. This. Drop this down. No one questioned my ability to astrology because I am. I do not. I have so many new buttons that I don't know how to use. So. We smile and nod and we do our best. Go for dollar, limit break, let's go! Oh yeah. Ooh, his is red! Ooh, that's fancy. Ow, 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 ow. I need to heal myself. What? Could I? Oh wait, I'm not healing myself. Hold on. Yeah, that does a lot of damage. Alright. We survived though, so that's fine. I haven't seen a red, is it Hallowed Earth? I can't remember. The Paladin, thing. That was cool. I've only ever seen it in blue. Passes for arms. Ah, yeah, that. Oh. Echo time? No? Oh! Interesting. Oh. There's the others. Well, that's nice that she got to see that. Thank you. I mean it. That was close a little. It's okay. The little smile! Yeah! Oh, that's so cute! Okay, that makes me really happy. Oh. That was really fucking cute, actually. I will say, not being able to, like, easily click on the target names to heal is a bitch, because that was annoying trying to, like, click around to grab onto each person instead of being able to, like, grab from, like, the party list. Aww. I've been looking everywhere for you. Have you now? Even the pats. I focus target to roll on. I'll be honest, I literally only learned about focus target maybe like 2 weeks ago. And I keep forgetting it exists. And I found it by accident. When I was trying to find the floor markers, like the ABC 1, 2, 3. We put down the last remaining beast spawn in the blasphemy. 'Tis a pity we could do naught for those who turned, but that we were able to prevent further casualties is nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing, too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Although his existence spurred others to transform, he never attacked any settlements or travelers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of the crowded street, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down, his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. The only time he emerged from hiding was the journey to the place where his brother died. Aye, it's clear he still retains some semblance of his former self. Another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. But the Crania Lupi weren't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youth sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together, to give them in death what we couldn't in life, to not deny anyone a place in memory, even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? Oh, you'll be attending, won't you? I haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not. In light of your leal service to Alamigo, intend to have the conditions by which you are bound eased. Provided I'm able to obtain approval, you'll be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, we should soon have no need for that choker. There'll be no objections from me. You've done well. Huh. Not the tsundere response. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were smiling. Well, I for one couldn't be happier. Her efforts are being recognized. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. Got to do my best to keep up with a certain little lordling, eh? I think we've done enough for one day. Time we get some rest. Allow me, as both guardian of Alamigo and your sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming into our aid in these desperate times. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Aye, even someone on the very precipice of despair, such as Fordola, can find salvation in your guiding light. Playing on a bit thick, aren't you? Heaven bids people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. There's something of an immortal flame yourself. I do like this line because, boy howdy, it's not wrong. Heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. And to put your healers out of a job? Not a chance. Though in all seriousness, we could stand to take fewer risks. In any case, it's safe to say we're all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. I couldn't ask for a better healer or better friend. Our ambassador Razahan will be relieved to learn of our successes here. If you happen to cross paths, give him my regards, would you? Yum. Greetings, how goes in Alamigo? Eliminating blasphemies, helping organize a memorial ceremony. They've certainly kept you busy. Fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty. I'll be sure to send the word of your exploits to Uldar. Wait till the Sultana hears about this. Their Grace will not be the only one to welcome the news. On behalf of the grand company of Eorzea and our allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude. You now dye job-specific gears for healers. Let's go! I'm gonna look at them. What's the wrong one? I especially want to go look at that one dress for the healer, because it's really pretty. I mean, it's really pretty in the red and white, but I'm very curious as to what it looks like dyed. I went to the wrong place. I'm stupid. I've been going here a lot for like checking like sack of nuts and stuff, so out of reflex I just went there. Wind up. What is it? Why does it kind of look like a? It kind of looks like a those things from Nintendo. Pikmin. Healer. Ooh. Are they knives? They kind of just look like knives. That's kind of fun. Stabby, stabby. Oh, that's pretty, but still not as pretty as my Fae one. Like, not that I have this class, it looks, but it's okay, I guess. All right. My God, what is this? One of the Sailor Moon. Oh my God, not the hat. That's kind of cute. I don't like it hides my ears though. This robe! Look how pretty this is. Okay, what are the dye channels? Ooh. I do quite like that. What is the sec? I'm assuming the other dye channel is going to be the... Yeah. I do like that a lot. It's not as nice as the Courtly Lovers, but I do like it a lot, so I'm gonna buy it. What else? This is very, like, Sky Pirate. Alright, the Uriange art. Oh, and I like this one too, because it's very, ooh, it's very, let's give Space Prince. I'm gonna get it as well. Shiny goodies. Let's see. Alright, gloves. how do these die up? They're okay. Oh, sorry, this is the fucking handlebar one. Silly. Pantaloons. Can this be... there's that ugly fucking pink. See, oh, he's got toes out. I hate when you dye something red and then it's like this particular shade of pink. It's just really ugly to me. Get this one. It's okay. These are okay, I guess. Doesn't really work for this outfit because I'm wearing it like a lot, but I'll buy them. So they're all gonna go into they're all gonna go into the glamour chest. I had to think about that. Alright. I do wish that the Fae stuff could come in Fair's colors, because that would suit me much more, but... I mean, like, I kind of get why they don't, but I feel like there should be a way for them to be the orange version. I think he's got Armora. No. Armoire. Alright. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Alright. Anything else in here? What is this? Ew. What is this? What is this? I already have one of these, so I don't need another one. And then these can all go to the GC. Okay, where am I at? 30. Yeah, there's plenty of time. Yummin. Oh yeah, I should do these while I remember. There we go. Alright. Just gonna clear out my inventory a little bit. Real quick. And then we can start on the last Walker quest and Walker roll quest. Which means next week we can actually start on 6.5. Holy shit. It's approaching. We're getting close. Yes I do. Talk from a gun. Gun. Alright, also let me quickly check my barracks guys, because I think they're done. I guess it's off yesterday. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. Okay, by Lancer, 2% chance of Brutus MVP. See crystal clusters. Gil. Okay. I'll come back. It's fine. Do we have any new recruits? Probably. Dismiss. The only time I'm gonna accept anyone new now is if they are one of the special characters. I haven't checked this in a while. I don't have any of them. Go away! I just said goodbye. Okay. I like he showed up twice. It's kind of funny. He was really keen to join in, I guess. I see you liking that tweet, Asahi. Why are you not asleep? It's late. Me fucking calling you out just in the middle of the stream. I got the notification on my phone. I didn't even know if you were in the chat still. Oi! I saw you. I saw that. Okay. Range, DPS, so I guess. I think Machinist is my... I don't know if I remember who is. Yeah, Machinist. I'm being dragged into roulette. Oh, my condolences. At this hour? Damn. My reason for funnies, I managed to collect all Lala's squad members. When I sent them out to learn those skills they keep getting when not with the same race or when with an aura. Oh, that is kind of funny, actually. What's up, Ash? What about to finish at copies in GS? Oh, nice. Alright. Yeehaw! Hold on, let me do this so we can see. Okay. Oh, yeah, Asahi's doing roulettes. I'm not doing roulettes right now. And I knew you were doing pastes and stuff, so that makes sense. Do my eyes deceive me? Master Kaido, I thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter, the hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have many great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear our finest shinobi will not be no match for the enemy, if it commands the skies of Doma. But as your talent for striking our foes at distance is beyond compare, I think of no one better than to aid us in overcoming this adversary. To be my pleasure. Oh, Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Yugani that she may receive you at the Domain Enclave. Safe travels. Alright, going since you're doing it too, and then to the Domain Enclave. Wing! I feel like this person's name is familiar. Anyway, where am I going? This way. Oh wait, I can run my mount here. Yum! Shrub, 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 shrub. I need to get bush at some point. It's good to see you, Mikane. When we received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yeah, here you are. My cat doesn't have high enough, so I'm just gonna game faster. Oh, I just realized it wasn't the cat. Lord Hien will be pleased for this reunion if you'd wait here for a moment. Well, well, that the Kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. And not in a bunny suit this time. Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but the time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beings in Favner, a similar creature was born of a woman in Isari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in the deplorable exchange with the Sahi and the Empire, just when they had last begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foes want to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus we did seek out the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, marital prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have returned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations. As was the case in Thavnair, and the numbers increased by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike the sickness, a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which, of late, can be found in abundance. Slaying the beast means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hian! Don't die. Catch your breath. You have to help! The villagers, they... Sir, please calm yourself. What kind of voice is that? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Sir, please, calm yourself and tell us what happened. Another has been turned into my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage, but the people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. I'm assuming we'll see the kid and his sister in the village then. It seems we have even less time than I thought. Worry not, we'll see to the beast. As of yet, there's no cure for this affliction, but we'll save what lives we can, I promise you. I trust you're ready to join the fray. Fray! It was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I'll show you. Fray mention, real. Flay! Oh, free TP, nice. The beast was right here, I swear it. Thank you for leading us here, but it's not safe. Please return to your village. We should split up if we've any chance of finding it. Mikado, would you see to the west? I'll search to the north. Yugiri, I'll leave the east to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now, let us not waste any more time. Alligator. Oh, I just gotta do my retainers. Whoops. Door. Actually, is there an inn in Razahan? Didn't actually think to look. Hi. Get drilled, nerd. Oh, you're right. We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It appeared Mikane arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Well, unfortunately, kid. Your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin. Not anymore. Had he not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. Angie face! It's so hard to take the kids' faces seriously. No! No, you're wrong! You killed him! Murdered him! I hate you! I don't know why I sounded turned British there, but anyway. Hey, there we go. Like I said, I knew the kid would be around. Forget his name. Issei. Alright, Issei. Issei, what are you doing here? Searching for Tombo, though you clearly found him first. The monster was his brother, as you may have guessed. And Tombo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted to the Empire, and was, regrettably, not among those who returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was the only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Isari, a shadow of her former self. Oh, she was the one who turned? Suyu may have no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death and of their father's absence. Deprived of hope and hate all at once, they had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, I think it's important to be honest. Yeah. No, it was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain, and took the brother who brought him comfort. I'd hate me too. I swear I will set things right for Tombo, for the people of Doma. Please, return home, you say, and be safe. Let's return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. By the way, guys, I don't think I'm ever changing my weapon for Machinist because this bow gun, this bouquet gun is just... It really is perfect. If only there was like a sunflower version of it. And yeah, and Space's little pistol is also very good. I also really like this. I really like this glamour. I'm very hard pressed to find a glamour that kind of replaces this one because it's really good. I do wish the hat had cat ear holes though, like some of them do. I might have to see if I can find one that has cat ear holes. But like the whole fit, it's just really good. It's just very yeehaw, you know. Anyway, back to... Am I? No. Back to, Enclave. I kinda going for a saloon girl type look of mine. Yeah! Which is cool, I like it. Hey Frosty Boy, welcome in. I also like the idea of like... like you having like your little pistol, but then, you know, if someone pisses you off, you just pull out like a bazooka gun from under your skirts. Which is, I guess, is kind of what happens when you use your skills, right? You kind of pull out like the fucking AoE bazooka. I owe you great debt for your timely assistance, and an apology, for I've made you an executioner in young Tombo's eyes. Would that I had been the one he witnessed cut down the beast, would I be the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become? We haven't the time to dwell on regrets of what should have been. No. We need to take action, and after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what I must do. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange. But even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who is directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them, and their grief. But what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that? Who are left alone with their anger and their pain? It may well give to despair, and then they would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share his anguish, and ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I'll begin making the rounds of the villages to inquire after those who their neighbours believe are most distressed of late. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, we'll have need of your talents again and long. Rest assured we'll keep you apprised of our findings. I do have a hidden shotgun at this level. Exactly! Rise, motherfucker. Exactly. Just, it's like, I think it's like, yeah, this one. These two skills. It's just like pulls just a giant bazooka. You have to head off, no worries. Thanks for coming by, Frosty. Mikado. We have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from Isari, but for a blessing we have received no reports of others that others have turned. Lord Hien, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about villages and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has been ever dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has been away over long. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination, Isari. Might I ask you to accompany me? Thank you. I'm sure there's no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly. Alright. Oh my god. it's so far. It's okay. Guess I have to take the skipper. Alright. Also the flamethrower, yeah. The flamethrower and then like the bio blaster, which is like a poison type thing. But I love the whole cartoony aspect of like small Lala pulls that giant gun out from underskirts. Very like Looney Tunesy. Or like, you know how like those movies where like, oh yeah, you have to give up all the things on your person and this person just spends like 10 minutes pulling weapons out of places that shouldn't have weapons, and just how the fuck did you manage that kind of stuff? It's very fun. Mikaide, Yigiri, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Asari has proved difficult. To put simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak with me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Knowing the blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if that has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you could attempt to engage with the people in my stead? Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come, Mikaide, let us see what we can discover. Thank you, both of you. Oh, do we actually get to see what Yigiri dresses up as? That'd be kind of fun. Alright. Over here. Ah, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Asari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. If I'm to be honest, I feel the loss drove her poor mother-in-law mad. Kisei has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she's somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. The illusions of a grieving parent, obviously, but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Heresy is what it is. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh my gosh. Alright, Heaven on High is here. I still haven't done Heaven on High. A blasphemy? You're mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited by a monster but a kami. Izanami. Where Lord Hien is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. Oh no. Oh god, okay. They've got hardcore Delulu, cool. I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I'd still be fighting under the Imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our Lord failed to punish the Viceroy for her crimes, and failed to reunite many with her fallen loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. Damn. I mean, it's tough. It's a tough gig to be in charge. I see. Little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma, and ushers souls of the departed onto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it means to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one as this, such as this. The villagers also claim that Kisei can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her powers ere long. Oh wait! She is wearing a disguise, as she's just wearing, like, commoner clothes, okay. The perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanaticism. Not for me, of course. My presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask both of you to attend in my stead? Her followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. Oh, straight to cutscene. Oh, this is a familiar place. O spirits of Isari, I beseech thee, you, lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be amongst us once more. Oh boy. Thank you for the hydrate, Ash. I shall indeed. Akitsu. Akitsu. Father? Still tending the nets, like I taught you. Yeah, yes, Father. Every day, thanks to you, we never went for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I'm proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. May you be ever blessed by the sea's bounty. Okay, this is very charlatan type stuff. Father, what's wrong? He's in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order, and the spirits suffer for it. What must we do to ease their pain? Fear not. Izanami shall put all to rights. She'll claim... Oh wait, hold on. She'll claim the souls not long for this world, and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace. This is like hardcore charlatan type stuff. Hey, this kid again. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Kise, can you communicate with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kise, please. Because, like, the thing of it being, like, charlatanesque, right? Like, you can just take what... Like, she could just see what the kid does day to day, and probably knows the family because, you know, it's a tight-knit community. So they're gonna be very easy to, like, call stuff out to be like, oh, I'm secretly this. So it's Kise's ability, all that she claims. Nah, I call bullshit. It's like typical, like, fakes, like, typical stuff. The young man spoke with her dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. And I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken to recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing you could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there's not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tunbo's brother. Which could only mean the word of Kise and her ability to speak with the deceased has spread. The belief that we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I fail to see how the people will abide the kami claiming innocent lives to restore order. Claiming innocent lives to restore order. She comes! Izanami! The blasphemy? Here? I like how we nod as if we know, because even though we used to see about the same amount of shit as Hien. Like, please. Oh. Lord Hien, the kami, she appeared as if from nowhere, and in the next instant this poor man was... So we're too late. Wasn't he one of the villagers returned in the prisoner exchange? I mean, he looks like one of them. You recognize him, then? Curious that he and the blasphemy's first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder? Punishment, I guess. It does not become my lord to speak ill of the kami. I'm assuming it's the old lady. Oh, it is. I understand you are coming to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it, but you were sorely mistaken. My daughter-in-law, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes. Oh, echo time. We got a first-hand POV. Minato, please. I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice. The Witch of Dome was spared, given a second chance, and my husband condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't even give me that. And when I look at the families he made whole, had their happiness, I feel a hole in my heart, the gaping wound that will never heal, begin to bleed. Only at my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the Kami, in Izanami. I want to believe, but I'm curious to what the design is of the blast is gonna look like. Oh. Oh, okay. Huh, interesting. Interesting that it doesn't have, like, cultural ties to the design like the others have been. No wonder. Izanami has come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore a balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the Kami. This balance you speak of has claimed the lives of 2 innocents, but recently returned to us. I will not accept that the Kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yotsu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought a Garlemald's war, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Hien, is it not your duty to protect Doma and her people? How are we to place faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Only the Kami are deserving of our adoration, as they have always been. Shut up, lady. It was real. And yeah, the Autobot grabbed that for some reason. It's kind of funny that lady that's flagged. Okay, I guess actually, you know what's not kind of funny? It's actually kind of sad because it tells me that it's, you know, people being absolute cunts to like female Twitch streamers. That is the reason why that gets auto-modded. And I've had enough time for this one, maybe? I don't know. It feels kind of weird that this one doesn't have any, like, kind of cultural significance to it, even though the others did. The villagers are no doubt loath to ask of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much, at least. He seemed distracted during our conversation with Kisei. Is there something the matter? Shut that bitch up. Yeah. Man. Like, okay, I can't blame her. Like, she's... Okay, here's the thing. Again, and this ties back to the whole conversation we had earlier about everything's not really black and white. I can't really blame her for putting faith in something that has had results after all the grief and everything. And, you know, especially with Yotsu being who she was and seeing that as, you know, he and, you know, like, in a sense of taking her side in a way. I don't blame her for being pissy about it, right? Like, it's understandable. Also, she lost, like, so much from all this shit, so it's yeah, unfortunate. The echo and the blasphemy was indeed born of Minato. To bear witness to such a horror, her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving faith in becoming one with the divine was the only reality with which she could come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done, but I pray her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the enclave. But that did get modded? Yeah, that's weird that that doesn't get auto-modded. I don't know. What about is weird? Oh yeah, no, it's not surprising at all, but to give raise something just as bad always pisses me off. Especially in a game where it's like, be the better person. Oh yeah, for sure. It's very much like, lady is coping hard. She is hard coping. Like, to the point where she is pretending or, like, believes that she's being pulled, like, you know, collected by the spirit of dead loved ones to talk to the other villagers. It's like hardcore coping. As he had said, what else could she believe but she became a kami? True. And I mean, when you really think about it, like... desperate for any sort of, you know, comforting thing, I guess that is going to be the one. From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minardo's despair, as well as the focus of her ire, is clear. It is plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold your two to account, together the side of other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. A path of despair paved by my good intentions, a truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience until my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than to live in hatred. If she could see the beast she's become, she'd implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others who will return to us in the present exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. Also, don't know if you noticed it, but my load times are drastically shorter for I am now on my PC. Oh, were you on like PlayStation before? I hear like PlayStation teleporting is a pain in the ass. Mikado, if you had not to come ask about the blasphemy, I have not to share. As of yet, our shinobi has seen no sign of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Hien has seen them all safely into the Kian Khan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there have been no reports of other villagers turning. And yet, before the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kisei. Though a villager of Isari, I suspect she may in fact hail from my home, Suino Sato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I entreated the Kojin to contact Suino Sato in my stead. To hear tell of it, Princess Kurenai has made great strides in establishing stronger ties with the outside world. At the mention of Kisei, however, their cordial warmth turns strangely cold. If we're to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and seek with the people of Suino Sato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine, but my banishment complicates matters. That said, it has been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company, if you're willing to take the risk. Sure, why not? We've done worse. Thank you. Let's make for Onokono then. Time to go swimming. Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, nice. That's good then. My teleporting times are always kind of slow anyway, because Australia. Smiles. I went to the wrong place. Fuck it, I'm just gonna fly the rest of the way. It's alright, we can simply fly. Oh no, this was correct. Never mind. My brain was like, we didn't go to Tamamizu when we should have, but actually, yeah. Makes sense that we're here first. My bad. What if that means we'll get to see Yuguri's parents again? The garments I wore when we first met. Sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. I don't know, your face and horns are kind of distinct, girly. How many years has it been since I last saw my home? Yugiri, Tamamizu is much closer. It is indeed. I am a shinobi of Doma. Aye, but even as a child I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Suino Sato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless, and together with the other children I often ventured beyond the borders of home. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city of ruin of ash. Imperial soldiers are marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste I lost my way in the bamboo groves. It was the first time I met a young man named Shun, a sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon. Training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said. Having seen the destruction of when the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day, my resolve to protect those I love grew. Baby Yugiri. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves, and hopefully the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of the strength I believed we sorely needed, and I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict would follow on my heels should I return. I do not begrudge them the decision, nor do I regret my own. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly defying the wishes of the Ruby Princess, however, will bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. That's why, for their sake, I will be naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. I guess if she puts the face mask on, right? Thank you. With that in mind, let's make for Suino Sato. Yes, if she puts the face mask, like the hood on and stuff, like she had before. That makes sense. She is wearing her old gear from when we first met her, so... I guess right now she doesn't need it on because she's talking to us and such, so... Yeah, look, there she is! Oh my gosh. Oh my god, we haven't seen this look in so long. Crazy. All these years, naught appears to have changed since the day I left. But now's not the time to reminisce. We have work to do. Kisei's departure from Suino Sato was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders will know why she chose to leave. Memory lane, yeah, it's kind of crazy seeing her look like this after so long. I'm so used to her normal outfit, and now she's back here again. Okay, gotta pass the fuck out. Enjoy the finale. Yes. Rest well. Hold on, I need the map. Okay. Get some good sleep. Amiable Elder. Kisei. The name sounds familiar, yes. How dare you throw flowers at me? Go to bed, you. Apologies, friend. My memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. Maybe... Oh, I was gonna go up there, but I guess there's one here. Fine. It's been quite some time since I last heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the eye of a former Ruby princess. What's become of her after all these years, I wonder? Please, is there anything else you can tell us? Yunaki was quite close with her, if memory serves. Perhaps you should seek her out. Mother. I'd hoped to avoid my parents, but if there's no other way... Mikhail might ask you to take the lead. Oh, they're absolutely gonna clock her immediately for sure. Like, there's no way they're not. There's no way they're not gonna notice. Hi. It's good to see you again. To what we owe the honor of your visit. Kisei. Yes, we were close. That was a long, long time ago. Still, if I can be of assistance to the man whom we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisei was born of a family of priests, and even at an early age she was possessed with extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day she said she could speak with the dead. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, and strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years. Knowledge of events which she could not have been privy. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess, and she was summoned to Shisui of the Violent Tides for a private audience. No one knows what Kisei said to her in the palace, only the princess was incandescent with rage, and ordered her exile forthwith. Some believe Kisei revealed a terrible secret of the royal house, while that spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful, but who's to say the dead would know the truth, or not seek to deceive? Thus, we could never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or power divine. The one thing that is certain is no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I have not seen or spoken to Kisei since her banishment. Oh! Busted. Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. I imagine she does, considering she's I mean, this is the first of our humble shrimmies, but you know what? I'm gonna start the pot. I imagine she does, considering she. You could not possibly know me. I am but a lowly shinobi of Doma, nothing more. Oh, she's so busted. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard tales of Yukari Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, I ask how you to deliver her a message. Tell her that her mother and father love her, that we could not be more proud of her. I will. Oh, they so know it's her. I've no doubt she feels the same, and not a day goes by without you and her thoughts. Like, this is obviously, like, pretense, right? So anyone who passes by and is not gonna realize that it's her, but it's very much like, like wink wink, nudge nudge. I believe we heard enough. Shall we return to Onokura? I don't care if she scolds me for revealing that. Worth it. She deserves to be able to talk to her parents, at least a little bit. My apologies for placing you in such a peculiar situation. I went for the first one. They still know. Yeah. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see Mother and Father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace. As a shinobi of Doma. No, as a member of the Eastern Alliance. Mayhap there will come a day when Suino Sato opens to the world. A day where Yukari Mistwalker can be reunited with her mother and father. Well, that Lord Heian could be afforded the same opportunity. But Lord Kayan and Lady Mina have long since passed. Two of too many lives lost in the imperial occupation. I cannot imagine he would ever succumb to despair. Make no mistake, Lord Heian knows the pain of his people all too well. I can see it in his eyes, and if I may be honest, it troubles me at times. But perhaps I've said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting. But yeah, no, they absolutely, like, it's very clear that, like, they're gonna immediately pick up that it's their daughter. Like, I guarantee that there's probably, like, you know, the scale patterns on her tail would, like, immediately pick it, like, is something that they would immediately pick up on, because that's, like, such a, like, parent thing to do, right? Yeah. It's such a parent thing to be like, I know you, you're my child. Alright. It's raining again. Welcome back. Katrasha Journey proved an enlightening one. So she does, in fact, hail from Suino Sato, and you have said she has possessed these divine gifts since childhood. Genuine or no, the people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. But the returnees are safe in the Kian Khan. Its defense is bolstered. As for the blasphemy, I've spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the length and breadth of Doma to take up the search in earnest. Mark my words, we will find it. Alright, I think it's a good point here to take a quick break. I need the bathroom, sorry. We're gonna do a break and we're gonna run ads as we do, and then we'll come back again. Oh wait, I need to turn that on. Alright. Big stretchies. Okay, wait, did that turn on? Okay, it did, cool. Alright, I'm gonna run the break. I'll be back. Everyone go stretch. I'm back. Hello. Alright. Cool. Thank you for the bags. Hello, welcome in. Apologies, I don't know how to say your name, so do let me know. I can only read the 2010 part, I'm afraid. I don't know any Korean, I'm sorry. But hello, welcome in. Alright. Let's continue. You arrived on a moment too soon. The blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For mercy, there are no reported casualties yet. Thank you for the welcome backs! Yay! The Catboy returns. Just the man I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast wine on it, the Confederate messenger was at our door. If you join us, Russia awaits our arrival at Onokoro. To Onokoro. Alright. Hi friends. Hey Rasho. Hey Tansui. Well now, that's the noble Lord of Doma should come in person once again. Mayhap these blasphemies truly are a threat. Indeed they are, and I was told you and yours sighted our quarry quite recently. Thunderstorms for weather, yeah. The weather's been pretty on point for all of this, honestly. Hi, that we did. Near the Isles of Shoal Rock, the beasts appear to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving. If it is as you say, and this blasphemy has eyes only for former conscripts, then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accepted into our care are still in yours in the Kian Khan, enjoying the fine endowment hospitality. Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle, but if we're to act quickly, there's a chance we can take it unawares. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I shall. I propose we divide our forces. If you're willing to go ashore, we'll take a ship and circle around the islands. The first to find it will have the honor of the kill. Huh. Simple enough plan. Shall we off to Shoal Rock then? Time to fly. This way. Whee! Just on the right. Yeah. Just chilling. The only reason I've got space in party is because some of these are like battle things, and space is also doing the story as well with New Game Plus, so saves us having to summon it twice. Finish. Anyway. This is where the blasphemy was last sighted. If the fates are kind, this will all be over soon. Oh, there she is. Oh, she's running away. Damn. Such speed. I doubt even my falcons can keep pace with it. Bah! To tell me the blasphemy is flying off in the distance. Hope that the ill will it bore in me in life might compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less of Minato remains than I thought. Minato? That monstrosity was Minato? You knew her? Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation. Their ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents on a piece of flotsam, desperate to keep warm, but they had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokoro, where we nursed her back to health. Couldn't imagine what horror she must have witnessed. The mere sight of our weapons was enough to make her start screaming. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in Isari. That might take her in. Isari was that village. Several months later, a chance to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Ori fisherman, and I knew at once she'd found more than a home there. I saw them here many times after that. She found something comforting about this place, I think. According to the reports from Mazahan, the memories and desires of those who turn can influence their behavior as blasphemies. Then perhaps Minato's memories are what compelled the beast to come here. That would also explain its timid nature. Minato was never one for violence, and the sight of you, blade drawn, no doubt stirred what little the woman remains in the monster. If that's the case, an assault on the Kin-Kan is unlikely, guarded as it is by a samurai. But how can we fight an enemy so quick to flee at the first sign of danger? Robbed of her parents, her husband, and now her life. I'd rather we didn't have to at all. But I understand full well the risk we take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of the blasphemy again, you'll be the first to know. Perhaps next time we can put her soul to rest. And she has not had a great run of life, hey? No wonder she turned. Pretty fucking rough. There's not to do now but bide our time. Come, let us return to the Enclave. I think this is like the quickest chapter we've fucking ever had for this. Like, oh my god, the Laminsa one was so long, and the entire chapter was done, this entire section was done in like 5 minutes. That's kind of crazy. Genuinely, what the fuck? Why was the Laminsa one so long? Oh my god. The Laminsa one was like an extra hour comparison. Holy shit. Given what we've learned, it seems likely the blasphemy will return to Shell Rock, but that knowledge will avail us naught if we cannot prevent it from escaping again. The Limsa one? Yeah, the Limsa one was really long. Oh god, they're here again. Yeah, Melee. Lord Hien, on behalf of the people of Isari, we have come with a request. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it you would ask of me? Those returned to us in prisoner exchange have been granted shelter at the Kin-Kan. That they yet live is an affront to the Kami's grand design, and the spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must needs be restored, and so I beseech you render them unto the goddess Izuna. Excuse me? Fuck off, lady. You're saying you want to kill all these innocent people just because you've gone fucking cuckoo? Fuck off. Absolutely not. Oh my god. No. Fuck off. Like, the fact that you've convinced all these people, let's go ask them to kill, you know, 100 people? Ha! Fuck off. Piss off. Go fucking take a walk up the pier in Onamizu. Jesus Christ. Everyone in the mother loves melee DPS. I mean, I like melee DPS, but I didn't like the quest for it. It was not my favorite. Absolutely not. Thank you. Fucking oath. 'Tis not our place to pray for the death of others, nor draw steel to save mere bloodlust. When I take a life, it be by command of my own hand, I do so not in the service of vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people. How did your merciful Yotsu serve your duty? How were your people made better by the sight of her walking free? For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the day we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by rights she should have died then and there. But the Kami willed otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would have been Tsuyu who faced punishment, not Yotsuyu. This was my judgment, and if you were denied the justice you deserved, you have every right to resent me. But you come before me and ask I sacrifice men and women whose only crime was to suffer, to be condemned to a life of servitude. If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, Believe yourselves fit to bear the burden and swing the sword. Then step forward. Yeah, do you want to fucking do it yourselves? Because I'm pretty sure you don't. Sophistry and lies. They were meant to die. The spirits demand it. Are these the words of the dead or the living who yet mourn? Gosetsu! Hold on. Gosetsu! Damn it, I wish I'd said his line more gruff now. It's good to see you, my friend. Gosetsu. Oh my god. What was his voice again? Fuck. It's the reason why it's so long. Melee DPS is just that popular. I mean, it was long, but it was fucking boring. I'm gonna be honest. I was like my least favorite of the quests. What was his voice? He was like jovial, but like deep. Well, the Asari priestess and her gifts spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed the path of the traveler hailing from the self-same village, who had a mind to return as well, but alas, could not. And so he bid me deliver a missive instead. I can't even remember what his voice was anymore. Judging by the striking resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu. This is the letter from my father. He's severely wounded in battle, but expects to make a full recovery. He's alive. But that would mean... Fucking busted, lady! She's been lying. Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events. Fucking wrecked. She's on a turn right now, isn't she? You shall pay for this contumely. My daughter will make certain of that. Damn. All of you should be fucking ashamed, by the way. Fucking ashamed. You don't even apologize? You were come back here. Fuck that. Come back here. You should apologize to all the people in Kian Khan. Fuck that. That is... I'm so angry. That makes me so... Oh my god, that makes me so livid. The fact that they walked away without any kind of apologizing for the fact that they just said, hey, we want all these people to die because this lady says we should do that. Not even a sorry, not even a we were wrong. Just walk off? Really? Nah, fuck that. Fuck all those people. The kid is allowed to make that mistake because he's a kid and kids are easily influenced and, you know, he's grieving loss of his brother. But the others, the adults, nah, fuck them. Fuck all of them. Assholes. That pisses me off. That makes me so mad. Like, zero, like, taking of accountability there. You just wanted to kill a bunch of people just because someone said, nah, fuck off. Fuck that. I'm glad to see you there, Gosetsu. But my god. Yeah, he is very gruff. I have like a specific voice for him, but I don't remember what it was anymore because it's been a while. Apologies. Yeah, say it louder. Absolutely. Fuck those guys. No, that's unacceptable. I don't care how sad you are, sitting there going, we want all these people to die just because they happen to have bad circumstances. Nah, fuck that. Well, apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival. As you can see, my Lord Ian, I am returned. Full glad I am for it. Thanks to your timely arrival, we've given the lie to the Kisei's claims of preternatural powers. I gather you're apprised of recent events? Aye. It did not take me long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma, and that my assistance may be required. I had heard tales of Kisei channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw the spirit in the flesh. He was also on pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed, and we chanced to meet in the Liberation Front infirmary. Would that we were not brought back together under such circumstances, but I am glad to see you are hale and healthy. Where did your hair go, dude? Oh, he shaved it off. He went bzzz. Or maybe not because he probably didn't have like electric shavers. He probably went like oh. Has the kid come to apologize? I'm both impressed and pissed if the kid is the one that comes to apologize and none of the adults did. Tombo, is something the matter? Oh my god, he has come to apologize. Okay. Props to the kid, man, but fuck those adults. That makes me so mad. I wish to apologize, Lord Ian. It was wrong of me to say the things I said. I understand nothing can bring back my father, but I was so angry. Please, Tombo, you needn't apologize. It's just, my brother was always so brave, but father's death was more than he could bear. And it turned him into that monster. If he wasn't brave enough, what chance do I have? I wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so... Not that I blame you for that, Lord Ian. I understand nothing could be done. Oh, poor kid. Man, those adults fucking suck. Those adults need to be smacked upside the head and fucking assholes. That Akitsu's father survived is nothing short of a miracle, but I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I've offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope their loved ones might return. And Ed Kisek continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies. Attempting but ephemeral balm for wounds that have yet to heal, much like the anger some harbor for you, or resentment for the families restored, while theirs remain broken. But for those, that poor boy whose heart lacks for hatred, who knows only sadness and despair. They too may turn. Exposing the truth of Kisei's deception hasn't helped matters. If we're to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a lasting solution. I'm most grateful for your counsel, Gasetsu. There's much I could learn from your pilgrimage. If there's aught you require, but say the word, and it shall be done. Damn, the timing on that, the rain. It is the least I could do for the part I played in Yotsu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, but I will not fail you, my lord. Thank you again for your aid, Mikaide. The day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you'll be first to know. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I always seem like, except for like one time, all the weather seems to like time really well for when I'm playing. Like the only time it was kind of poor was when I was going through Thavner the first time. And then I couldn't see the Telefori Tower because of it was like foggy. But every other time it's been like really, really good. Just really good timing. Just by chance. Regrettably, there's been a sightings of the blasphemy since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. As Tunsui surmised, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Ian and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent the other villagers from turning. If you'd wait here a moment, he will no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. Mikaide, so glad you could come. As you can no explain, the blasphemy continues to elude us, and so we have turned our attention to other matters we can and should address. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found a means to allay the growing malaise of our people. If you would, Gosetsu. Hi, baby, welcome in. The idea came to us after considering young Tombo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt share in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones as is their right. Put simply, they cannot make peace with their loss. Their anguish, if left to linger, may consume them as well. We might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure. We will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who would choose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the deceased that they wish to enshrine in there. Spirits reside in all things, but be they living or inanimate, and though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherish the most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum, that the spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma, and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. That's nice. It is not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about their departed one from those who are willing to speak with me, and for my benefit and theirs. To break free of their sorrow, they must seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with the departed, and I'll help them find it. Might the Liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with his presence as well? I doubt not they will appreciate the gesture. Good. Yugiri, I leave the people will be sorry to you. Gosetsu, might I ask you to... Apologies, my lord, but there is a small but most urgent matter I must first attend to. Okay. Not the, like, shy looking away as being stared at. Damn, alright. Very well, I shall not pry. Now, Makane, let us go pay a visit to the good people of Namai. It's kind of funny that he's just, like, looks away when he looks directly at him. Not sus at all. Okay, guess that's it. You do what you do. It's fine. To Namai! Oh, right here. Right, then. Before we begin, I'd remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. As an overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is of the utmost importance that we keep clear of any beasts that might damage our cargo. You guys start saying how important it is that offerings are delivered in pristine condition, and I will be no good to you in a fight when heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight is not an option, I must ask you fight for both of us. We needn't worry until the occasion arises. For now, let us be off. Oh boy! Alright, first person over here. Same way this time. Okay, yeah, we'll be back. My husband, my dear sweet Moroya, never returned from Garlemald, but perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please, take this painting brush to the Swallow's Compass. I shall handle it with the utmost care. May I trouble you to tell us more about your husband? Moroya was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more than in the world to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yorkshire. It was his dream to take us to Kugane, where he would become a famous artist. Until it was conscripted. In the early days, he would send drawings of the places they took him, though I know not how. But more time began to pass between each arrival, and then they stopped altogether, coming altogether. I know not what far-flung land he died, but I pray it was as beautiful as his works. He sounds like quite the man, to hold fast to his art even when forced to endure such hardship. His soul will find peace, of that I have no doubt. Oh wait. No mount. Because then it sends away here. I did add a reflex, but I'm like, nah. Grieving Elder. It's gonna be that kid, isn't it? I must thank you again, Lord Hien, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know his katana would be enshrined at Swallow's Compass. Oh, man. Nay, the honor is mine. I'm sure your son was a fine warrior. Aye, and so was I once upon a time, a samurai as it happened, in service of your father when the Empire first invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken, my son Motosu was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken swell in my breast, and I knew he would restore our family to its former glory. Alas. He could have fled. Perhaps started life anew as a vagabond of some sort, but he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear what the Imperials might do if he did not. 'Tis plain he was a loving son and a warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were my own, and see it given the honor and respect due to a samurai of Doma. I like also he didn't have to ask the old man to like start talking about stuff, it just started talking, which I feel like is pretty like typical for like elderly folks, where they will start yapping and talking about stuff. Just like, I don't mean that in a bad way, but it's like, you know, they'll just start yapping and talking regardless of whether or not you prompted it. Dumbo. I realize it's quite large, but I want to offer this on behalf of my brother and our father, Suzushiro. If you're willing, I'd very much like to hear more about both of them. My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn. Always thinking about his work. The only time he seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand. When my brother came of age, he took up the trade as well. It brought them closer. I'd see them laughing over drinks together, or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight. I wanted to join them one day. This was their favorite sake. I thought they might miss it. Oh. I'm sure they will taste all the sweeter having come from you. Oh. I realize no one can ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead. When you're of age, of course. Oh, pats the kid. Oh man, this should be everything. Would you like to join me for a short reprieve before our journey back? How is he supposed to carry all these things exactly? Like, I guess just casually. Where'd he go? He's over there. Like the pot is probably like the most easy one because you just carry it, right? But then he also has to like make sure the katana doesn't get damaged, and also doesn't want like the paintbrush to get smacked or anything. Space folding, I guess. Bag of holding. They put on their brave faces, but the people of Namaya are still racked with grief. It's the same in every village I've visited in recent days. But it's only now that I'm struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the Enclave, I believe Doma was the last on the path to peace. At last on the path to peace and prosperity. Peace and prosperity. I still do, yet by focusing so keenly on the future, I've neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Even if they do not give in to despair, and have become beasts that plague our lands like poor Tomboy's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we're constantly looking back? You speak of their haunted past, Lord Hien, but what of yours? I mean, he also lost family. Me? All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached. Ha! He cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord. For the best, I should think, for he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own past. I knew it was Gosetsu just from the way he was speaking. 1,000 apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matters of which I spoke earlier. I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Doma, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, his staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. How could you begin to mourn when you first had to lead? It behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past while it's still yours to spend. Though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Domon would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gosetsu. But if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours was to be naught but a trifle, or am I mistaken? Well, I find that katana is a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance, if you'll excuse me. Damn. Training to help slay the blasphemy, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed it in kind. He's not the warrior he once was, but he is wise, an obstinate friend. If I am to be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down. It's all foggy now, which also great timing for the weather. We'd taken Doma Castle, Victor was ours, but then we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching towards us, the Crown Prince at the fore. No sooner had Gosetsu and I escaped than we received word that Xenos had slain my father. I remember how the fight went out of Gosetsu in an instant, how he wept for his lord, while I felt the crushing weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulders. Crushing, suffocating, the heat of my own breath, the chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gosetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we dispersed and fled to fight another day. All you can see of me in this scene is my shoulders and head. Oh no. To this day, I am not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward? But now I must, and so having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to journey's end? The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral's hidden in a place not easily reached. We will have to fly there, I'm afraid, but worry not, my Jarl will ferry us. Just a moment. Ah! Caca! Oh. Place to seek is Plum Spring in the mountains, shall we? Yippee! Time for an adventure. Let me zoom out a little bit. I'm kind of expecting him to say something along the way. I mean, I assume he will. Dun, 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 dun. Is he not gonna say anything? I can't even like click on his name. No, okay. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, okay. I was like wondering where we were. My parents would bring me here for Hanami as a child. Its beauty and serenity were such that I could forget the realities of the occupation. Indeed, some of my fondest memories of family are here, just precisely why I chose this place to conceal the singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child. Oh, it's a little Samuel Kong, right? Charming, is it not? The great auspice. Oh, sorry. Kitian Dasheng said to reside somewhere along the Danryu chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tales of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. Cute. I buried it here shortly after my coming-of-age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years. And that is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell, with a smile. Ah, it should go without saying, I'd prefer it not become known that I kept this doll here. Wouldn't want the children to grow jealous now, would we? Okay, alright. And with that, I believe it is time I return to the Enclave. I fully expected we were going to have to fight monsters along the pathway, not just flying around. But okay. This seems like a really nice place to take pictures too, G-poses. Oh, took us back here right away. Nice. There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but the preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. And of course, it still remains the problem of the blasphemy. The former conscripts will remain in the Kingdom Khan until it has been dealt with. We'll slay the beast in due time. Before that, I'd be honored if you were still present for the funeral rites. Pray seek with Yuguri when you next visit to the Enclave. She'll tell you more of the proceedings. Alright, let's go. As ever, your time is impeccable. We have but moments ago completed the preparations for the funeral. I'll afford Lord Hien of your arrival. But here, excellent. The basket continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time in its absence. Its absence affords us. Actually, we are planning to take part in the ceremony. Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Kosetsu will not be joining us today. He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training, and now grumbles on the confines of his bed. He'll be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. Of course he did that. That's him. Swallow's compass. Where is this anyway? Oh, okay. To the one river then. Wait, hold on before I do that. Alright. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, Space. I'm very familiar with using the One River. Don't forget, I do the Stormblood hunt trains. Which means I'm very familiar with all the teleports around here. Yeah, we use the One River a lot for shortcuts to get, because see? Oh! You know what? He's here. Okay, I can talk about this. I couldn't talk about it last time because it was a thing. Okay, so see this guy here? So see how he's got the little mark on his head? This little mark here. This means he's an A rank. We're not gonna touch it because he's gonna kick it. We're gonna fight this later on Gilgamesh in a couple hours. So if you are, this is just in general for big cats, just so you know. If you see these guys with these little symbols in the wild, don't touch them, because, well, it's preferred if you don't touch them. That's right, turn away. Because what happens is people do hunt trains, and then, like, it's like good for learning how to, you know, work with groups of strangers and things like that. And you get like these items, from it. So, yeah, hold on, I need to do something. Wait, hold on. Oh, no one else is awake. Damn. I was gonna tell them I found an elephant with my pants. That group was gonna know what I meant by that. But yeah, yeah, so these guys, if you see the symbol, it means that they're like an A rank. So you tend to get like a bunch of people fighting them. You get seals, which you can then trade for Aetheryte tickets and things like that. But it's good to do the actual trains themselves because you get to when you get to meet people and you get to work with like people, it's good for like low level interaction if you're not too comfortable with, you know, grouping up with people and things like that. And it helps you really get to know the map as well and like where the teleport stuff is. But yeah, so when we get here, I'm gonna see real quick. Are they roommates? There's another one who tends to pop up over there. He's not there today, so he'll probably be elsewhere. That's okay. I just wanted to have a peek because yeah, usually these guys tend to be roommates. So he'll probably be over by the house as if he is. But yeah, that's the oh wait, hold on, duty time. That's the A rank that I was trying to show the other day when the game wouldn't let me because it didn't. None of the ones were here on Gilgamesh. But yeah, do hunt trains, they're fun. Oka does. Hold on, let me. She's asleep, so I'm pretty sure, so she can't yell at me. There we go. You should, if you like VTubers who do Final Fantasy things, I do recommend checking out Oka. She runs the Adamantoise hunt trains for Stormblood and Shadowbringers. So obviously this is usually at an hour that most Americans are asleep. So if you're in NA, probably a little bit more difficult, but she's really cool, she's really lovely. I do the hunt trains pretty frequently with them because they make sure to make it easy for Sprouts to learn how to do hunt trains, because obviously in later expansions, the hunt trains just go boom really fast, and they don't really explain anything, and they're not really very good at, you know, letting people learn anything. So it's really nice to have that. And she's really nice, she's really cool. She plays like Valorant, I think she does like TFT, as well as FF and stuff. She's currently going through Endwalker as well, so Yeah, but unlike other VTubers, she prefers not to have people stalking her while she's playing just because it's less immersive for her, so just keep that in mind if you do want to watch her play. I do recommend it because obviously it's always fun watching people play through, but do keep in mind her preferences for how people interact with her stream. Yeah. Anyway. Alright, let's continue. The villagers should arrive ere long, then we may begin. Oh, sorry, the one that's normally over there is, the Angara, the one that looks like a soggy, wet dog. The villagers arrive ere long, that we may begin. Oh boy! The fact that there's a duty here is a little concerning. Oh, it's this place! Right, of course. Yeah, that thing. We can, however, go punish the fish. Lord Heaton, fuck off. I'm so mad at you, lady. I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. A little too late. You kinda took a real long time to apologize, lady. I yearn to believe my daughter was a kami reborn, but you were right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts to be sacrificed to appease the dead. What has come over you? I don't trust this at all. Nay, the ceremony shall serve far better, and so as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude and beg for your forgiveness, and make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as dear sweet Manato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Heaton, and allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace. Okay. She's genuinely apologizing, which is good. I don't forgive her for what she did. But the fact that she's genuinely apologizing and she's come here for the sake of laying to rest the souls of her loved ones, I can accept that. I just noticed he's got his toes out. There's no need to beg forgiveness, Kisei. Please, rise. Oh, never mind, I take it back. I take it back. Good job, Yugini. She will come for you. I was like, okay, maybe she's, you know, wanting to make sure her family actually... Oh boy. Actually cares about her family? No, she's a bastard through and through. Never mind! Never mind! Oh, they're coming. She gave her life to draw out the blasphemy? Damn. Well, what was that sassy little leg swing I just did? What the heck? Damn lady, you suck. And Hero's like, oh, willing to give her the benefit of the doubt. Nope, she decided to be a dickhead. Fine, whatever. Shut. This is super bad. Yeah. I think that should interrupt, right? Yeah, interrupts, cool. What is this? Whoop! The is straight line. Oh. I don't remember what that is. I don't remember how- this is new? Oh, this is level 90 skill. Okay, this is new. I haven't seen this before. I was like, I don't recognize this skill. That would be why, because it's new. Ow. Oh, right, I should summon this guy. My bad, I forgot. I haven't played Machines in a while, guys. Ooh. Cool. Get blasted, get blasted, get blasted. Ow! I just realized we don't have any healers on our team, do we? Well, that's kind of a problem. I'm assuming Kasetsu's gonna show up, by the way. Because, I mean, it would make sense for him. Ow! To show up midway. Concentrate. I mean, I'm trying my best. Send for left sweep. Oh god, okay, cool. Left side, right side, I'm assuming. I'm just switching the other side just in case. I don't trust. I don't trust. What is this? Oh, that's it. No, interrupt. Okay, that's fine. Nearly at 100. Ow. Trying to smash the heck out of this. Instead of an overflowing. Okay. Well, cool. Alright. Alright, this is fine. On the plus side, Machinist is very, like, head empty, honestly. Okay, I'm closer. There we go. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I definitely didn't fuck up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, how am I not dead? It's ready to strike. On your guard. I mean, what do we do? Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, that's fine. I pressed it too early. Oh! Everyone's down for the count. Okay, this is clearly like a thing. Susie head empty? Yeah, mate. I mean, you press the buttons as they come up. For me, it's head empty. Compared to Dragoon, where you have to sit there and go, okay, this button, then back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Ooh! Ooh, that's cool. Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord. I do my best DPS on my Machinist, thank you very much. I mean, for me, it's head empty, okay? Oh, he's learned a new class? Gossetsu, what is that stuff? He's learned to be a healer? Damn. Pilgrimage proved a most enlightening experience, and where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. May longer be fit to wield a blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn the tide of battle. Is it healing? I mean, I'm assuming it's a healing class. Considering we don't have a healer right now. Stubborn as ever. I shall have to thank you later. Whoops, closes my eyes and ears. Oh, hi, Nimi. Welcome in. I didn't see you check in, but also, yes, this is roll quest spoilers. Let's put an end to this. Round 2, fight! Summoner is real, head empty, I can confirm. I'm doing Machinist, and for me, Machinist is just the button's up, press the button. Keep going. So. But like I called it, I called it, I knew he would show up. Ah! Oh, well, okay. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I made it. Kind of. Never mind, I didn't make it. I thought I made that. Did I? Oh, I gotta have to read. Oh, I have to redo the whole fucking thing. God damn it. No, I'm not doing very easy. Fuck you. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's alright. I'm derusting. I'm derusting. Alright. Get banged. The reason I'm doing this is because this thing goes off by the amount of time you can hit this stuff, so I'm gonna try to smack that all, this, and then this. See stuff, I mean, it's not, like, that much. In comparison to, like, learning how to weave as Dragoon, this is not really much. It's just, is it lit up? Press the button. If it's lit up, press the button. That's not how you do Dragoon. Dragoon is, you have to press all these 20 buttons in these specific orders to min-max your damage. On the plus side, I like that I can run and shoot. Is the other thing that's nice. It's so nice being able to pew pew whilst also running around. I love not having to stand still. I think it's one of the reasons why I like Picto so much, because like half of like a chunk of the Picto skills you can run around, like the hammer, you can just bonk with, versus like full casting type stuff is just not my. I don't love it. Red Mage is like okay, but I don't know. The back and forth for it's a little bit annoying. Concentrate. Slap all the buttons, turn it up. Buttons up, press the button. I need to do this one. Dragoon wasn't that hard to learn. I mean, Dragoon has a lot of buttons you have to go back and forth with though. Like you have to, like the order operations for it is kind of important because of the way the buffs work and things. Here, go Automaton Queen. I wish he looked cuter. I miss my little robot dude. He was cute. This guy's kind of just lanky. It's like a teenager. Like a lanky teenager. Buttons, all the buttons. Step backwards. This one. Oops, that's fine. Alright, we're about to hit 50% and then we'll go and get hit. Picto though, dear lord, that thing is so much painting. It's fun though! I like painting. Painting's very fun. I don't know. Painting is very enjoyable for me. Oh, I can skip this, I think, but... Thank god I can skip this part at least. I'm just gonna continue standing here because, clearly... Like, clearly this was the spot I needed to be. I think I remember Hien ends up being like the samurai fucking arm's length. Okay, there we go. Yeah. That's better. Probably gonna die like right there. That was so dumb. Get interrupted, nerd! No special attacks on my watch. That, this. Okay. Why do you stand here? I guess we can need to stand here for to avoid getting boomed. Yeah. Avoid getting boomed. Understood. I don't know what this would be like doing it like the bard. It's kind of funny that it's a machinist considering the whole like, new style of fighting versus say excuse me, say like whatchamacall, what's the gun? Here, because this was safe last time, so I'm going to assume it's probably going to be safe this time. There's this wall thing. So that's not my pose and everything. Go, 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 go. Nearly done. Yeah, because it's the rest of them down here. It's but a scratch! It's a splash of flesh wound! And percent. Go, robot, go. 4%. Critical up sweep. There we go. Nice. Hooray, done. Fiber is a pain in the butt for me due to all the different AoE buttons that make my normal hotbar layout awkward. Oh. It's something to think about, machinists. It's a new job where you're doing a block soulstone. So all those slips, that's our role, just being extra. You know what? We deserve to be a little bit extra. I have sinned. I beat up a Moogle. How could you, Exilus? Tut tut tut. Am I excited for Beastmaster? I'm very curious as to how Beastmaster will be, for sure. LB his ass. Unfortunately, no LB. But, you know, we still kicked his ass, so that's kicked the ass, that's fine. A deceiver to the bitter end. She's still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. Fuck you, lady. Hey, these are housing items. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is a housing item, and this is a like, the paintbrushes are also a housing item. Sorry. I know this is very serious, but it's very funny to notice that. I've gathered you here today not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past. To pay respect to loved ones fallen on the battlefield. In honor of their sacrifices, these sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never forget their bravery, and that the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Noroya Motokawa, the aspiring painter. He was a man who sought beauty in all things, and one day would become a renowned artist in Kugane. Motsue Jito, the warrior in training. He longed to become the samurai, like his father, and bring honor to his family. Suzushiro Kodokumi, a carpenter. A man who wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped one day to pass on his talent to his two loving children. Still better than BL. Oh, a blue mage? Yes, you really group that one up. All group on it. I don't know. I only really recently learned how blue mage works ish. So I don't really understand it very much, I'm afraid. And lastly, Minato Shihogaki and her mother-in-law Kisei. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband, the son of Kisei, who herself has been born, Isari, on winds of tragedy. Kisei was a child of the deep, born in Suino Sato. For her gifts, she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity, found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother, and though not related by blood, she loved Minato as if she were her own. This is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your heart swell. Let your heart swell not with sorrow, but with joy, with an memory. Know that the proof of their mark, left on this world, shall remain here, enshrined within the Swallow's Compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting a battle with a blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it is time we do the same. I was supposed to be all field control, then they said you have the group for all these spells, and it died. Ah. I don't know, it's... I assume that they'll make sure Beastmaster works the correct way, considering, like, yeah, the trickiness around it, but... yeah. Wait, Kisei died when did that happen? I mean... who knows? I don't know what excuse they would give. They just didn't walk in on, like, her body just on the ground. Right? So that's something. We've held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. A rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts will be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for all of us when I say your appearance at the Swallow's Compass has caused something of a shock. What are your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep, that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed, so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow. The cane suits you, your setsu. But your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold, almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle. I'm but a novice and die in need of training. 'Tis my hope that I'll be able to refine my esoteric arts during my next pilgrimage. So you're leaving us then? Worry not, Lord Heian. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. I mean, you can still beat them to death with the top of that thing. I mean, it's kind of pretty big. As you know, the last part of a samurai's life was to shave his head and become a monk. True, true, true. I mean, I honestly didn't expect Gosetsu to change classes, so... And with that, to take my leave. I'm happy for him to have, like, you know, found another way forward. I think it's good for him. I can also understand why he'd be kind of embarrassed to talk about it, because of the fact that, like, you know, he was a great warrior all this time, a samurai, and he had to pull away his sword and change to something less, I guess, like, impactful, quote-unquote, because, like, the whole idea of, like, well, healing doesn't do anything but healing, which is not true. But, like, the whole, like, idea of, you know, trading a blade for a stave is a little bit, you know, some people would probably struggle with that, in terms of, like, ego and things, or pride. Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future, unburdened by grief ignored, and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril. We shall walk it with eyes unclouded, and with pride. You've done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. If I may ask one last favor, before you leave, please inform my representative at Razahan that the blasphemy has been vanquished, and the people of Doma are safe, and any luck our experiences here will prove useful to other nations that yet grapple with these beasts. Leave it to me! To Razahan, let's go! Yum. With all these done, it won't be today, but we can start on the 6.5. Master Kai, you are returned. What word from Doma? The blasphemy is no more. That is most wondrous news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. You can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90 physical ranged. Aha! I knew it. There's gonna be one extra thing. Oh, look! Look at everyone. Oh, even this bitch is here. Okay. The glint in Shurabat's eye suggests she was hoping you might pass through. Well, if it is the Makare, all-around good egg and champion of, well, the whole world, I suppose. Word travels fast, my friend. We've heard about your exploits defeating the blasphemies that plague the good people of Eorzea and Doma. Sadly, there are other fell beasts that yet wonderful slaying, but fear not, our efforts to bring them low proceed apace, and we have not got glad tidings from allies. Perhaps the most surprising report came from World, where soldiers led by the infamous Black Wolf fought alongside Alamican troops for yet another hard-earned victory. Reports from Garlemald, however, suggest another blasphemy threat lurks in the snows, and we received a petition for assistance. Strange, don't you think? When the great effects of the final days began to spread in earnest, we encountered a great many monsters in Garlemald, but never a blasphemy. And to make matters worse, they say the Garlands who chose to remain rebuild have begun transforming into yet more hideous creatures. From what I understand, it was you and your comrades who brought an end to the source of the final days, is that right? Even so, it appears the effects will linger for a while longer. Until this malevolent influence on Akasa subsides, I dare say this won't be the last time we heard of such sightings. As for the blasphemy, we have reason to believe it is a great deal stronger than any we've faced thus far. Your strength and experience would prove quite valuable if you're willing to help, of course. Of course I'll help. Truly, our contacts in Charlene were thrilled to hear it. Though they did not explicitly request your presence, it was clear from the first they were hoping for it. Though if I may be frank, I was not expecting Charlene of all places to be so concerned with the present state of Garlemald, what with their strict policies of non-intervention. Perhaps we'll find out the reason before this is all over. That's all an inquiry for another time. I'll not keep you any longer. Once you arrive at Garlemald, I should think of the intelligence officer stationed there. I'd be more than happy to apprise you of the situation. Okay, I'm gonna do this as a dragoon, and then I'll just finish the quest as machinist. Wow, my brain just like short-circuited there. My brain just fully shut down. I could not remember what I was doing. All right. Mikaide? The Mikaide? It's an honor to have you here with us, sir. I presume you've come to assist in our hunt of the blasphemy? Yuppie. Maxima and Lucia will be pleased to hear it, if you'd come this way. I knew there'd be like one final like questy bit, so I wasn't too surprised. Hi guys! I haven't seen you in a while. Hi hi. It's good to see you, Mikaide, though I wish it were under more fortuitous circumstances. We were reluctant to call upon you, knowing you but recently returned from the far reaches of the heavens, but we're no less glad for your aid. Now then, I believe it best if the man who first discovered this blasphemy explained the situation. Oh. That's a surprise. You're not wearing your lampshade for once. I guess you are traveling. Ah, Mikaide. Good. We may forego introductions then. Thank you for answering our calls for assistance. As for the situation at hand, it concerns a joint effort between the Forum and the Loporits to find new purpose for the moon. While there is no longer a need for a vessel to evacuate this star, we believe the moon may yet provide use to the people of Aetheris. After much contemplation, a rather ingenious proposal was put forward to transform the moon into a repository for man's knowledge, an archive of hitherto unseen scale. Charlene has long had the honor of boasting incomparable repositories of the world's knowledge, but this is far from perfect. Should calamity befall us, natural or otherwise, the wisdom of ages we have long labored to preserve will be lost. But the moon is beyond any such risk. What's more, it is beyond the jurisdiction of any one nation. Thus do we consult the allied nations of Eorzea, the Far East, and Razahan. They agreed to assembling a survey team to take measure of the moon and its potential as a repository. Our plans for assessment were forestalled, however, by the presence of an entity we believe to be a blasphemy in the Tower of Babel. Claims of Gallian soldiers transforming into monsters shortly after its discovery, and gave further credence to our initial supposition. We're not only ill tidings to share. Reinforcements have been dispatched to aid us in quelling the blasphemous threat. Lord Atoriel and a member of Gridania's Keepers of the Entwined Serpents have already begun an investigation into the catalyst of these transformations. Though the skies no longer burn, the spread of this affliction is much curtailed. We must remain vigilant. Until the blasphemy threat has been quelled, Elfino and Alze have gracefully offered to help keep the calm people of Teritium while we attend the people here. But the matter of the blasphemy is not so easily resolved, I'm afraid. We recently met with certain complications that have hindered our plans. Igor and Fodolo are presently deliberating how best to resolve the situation. Perhaps it's best if you heard the details directly from them. I should like to join you, if I may. As this endeavor was originally undertaking of Charlene's behalf, I feel it in my responsibility to see this through. If we have to, I still want to kick him in the shins. Oh, hey, you two. I can bite his shins if you want. Do it. Somehow I should have known you would turn up eventually. Of course, it's me. When in doubt, the Warrior of Light will appear. I didn't expect to see you here of all places, but I'm no less glad for your presence. I presume the word of the blasphemous brought you here. In which case, I presume it may be best if a member of the reconnaissance teams can't explain the situation. Oh! Hello! I just dealt with you! What the fuck? An acquaintance of yours. Long time no see, Lorenz. I guess they are bringing all the people in from all the quests and stuff. I'd heard tell you were the worldly sort, but buck me if I know where you'd hear my name before. I'm just a lowly sword for hire, hoping to fatten my purse with such a mercenary work after taking my leave from Limsa. The job sounds simple enough, but well, I'm sure you wouldn't want to be here if it were, eh? Shut the fuck up, you lying bastard. But you didn't come all this way to hear about me, did you? The blasphemy we're after is making its nest in the upper reaches of the Tower Babel. The auxiliary sector, if I believe it was. But it wasn't alone. A sizable horde of beasts were circling about like knights protecting their queen. Naturally, we thought to strike from a distance before engaging in earnest, but not a single bullet reached its mark. They were protected by some manner of mystical shroud as far as I could figure, without a keen eye for magic, I couldn't see anyone getting through. By the time we understood the fertility of the situation, we'd been spotted. Retreat was our only option. Pains me to say it, but this won't be any brute force. This won't be any brute force in our way through this one. My understanding was that once transformed, these blasphemies are completely devoid of aether. With what energies could it create such a barrier? That's the question, isn't it? My first thought was some heretofore unknown technique for conjuring shields. Needless to say, I'm out of my depth when it comes to matters of magic. Which is precisely why I plan to speak with the Elder Seedseer when she arrives. If anyone can help us find a way to overcome the Blast's protection, it's her. In the meantime, could we trouble you to help with the not-so-small matter of people changed into beasts? The Blasphemous horde was large enough when we found it. We can't afford more to join its ranks. Very well. We shall reconvene with the auditorial to discuss strategy. Before you go, there's something else you should know about the tower. From the moment we set foot inside, I could swear there was someone or something watching us. I shrugged it off, thinking I figured on my imagination, but hindsight, I'm not so sure. Not that I worry ourselves about now, but best keep on your guard when we do finally return to the tower, eh? I'm suspicious. What the fuck is in the tower? Where are we going? Oh, yeah. Tutorial! Ah, Mikaele. 'Tis good to have you with us, my friend. Indeed, the road between us is not an easy one, and a man of your talents will prove invaluable to our efforts. We got recently returned from the reconnaissance, wherein we made a few rather surprising discoveries. First and foremost, we were pleased to discover that no one residing within Broken Glass or Terra Team has turned. No doubt thanks to the concerted efforts of Maxima, Alphino, and Alize. However, we have reason to believe those who did turn all hail from Locus Amonis? Oh. You mean Corvus, the Garlean's ancestral home? The very same. When the ill effects of the final days began manifesting there, a number of Garlean refugees from the region sought sanctuary in Garlemald. But the capital was already in ruins when they arrived. They were offered asylum, but many refused and instead choose to fend for themselves on the outskirts of the city. Well, that's a fucking choice. We are of a mind to go and speak with them directly. If you'd care to join us, perhaps together we can learn what the recent circumstances have triggered such terrible change among the people. What is this? Teachers of strength. These? Okay, alright. Cool. Time being of the essence, I believe it prudent we split into two groups and cover as much ground as we may. Least possible. If you and Master Falchino would require the people at Vickers Spoils, the two of you shall see the two of us shall see what we may learn at Liminal Station 4. When you finish, pray meet us there. Vickers Spoils is to the east of here, yes? Let us be off. Cool, I don't have to fucking NPC walk you over there. Alright. Too clear. Alright. Let's go! I'm very curious as to how this all led through. I'm actually quite interested that they've added this as like the last little bit. I'm curious to see where it leans. But yeah, technically speaking, I can do 6.5 now. It won't be tonight because we're already nearly at 6 hours, but next week we'll do it. We'll start 6.5. I guess we'll probably finish 6.5 too, honestly. Considering they're not usually that long. Which does, oh, does that mean I'm gonna lose my sprout then? Smiles. That they should choose to reside here in the cold. I can but presume they were not amenable to conversation. Even sorry, we must not be deterred. Come. Don't tell me what to do. I'll kick you in the shins. These guys again. Well, most of them died, so, you know. Oh, my light went out. 1 second. How has it been this long already? Yeah, time goes quick. I mean, I will say, at least an hour was me yapping, so... Shall we meet back here when we are finished? Sure. Can't imagine why you or anyone else would feign any interest in our troubles, but if you insist. You'll find a great many people here were in the military at one time or another, some retiring with honors and others without. Sadly, I'm the one with the latter. Bore one too many scars of battle. Even so, my contributions were enough to warrant leave to move to Locus Amonis. It was a land of warmth and bounty. The Corvorsi rebellion admittedly proved troublesome for a time, but it didn't take long for the Second Legion to quell the uprising. You get practically drowned in the calm and quiet. And one day the skies came alive with flame. We were overrun by a manner of foul beasts, born of our brothers and sisters. The Second Legion barely had time to assemble their forces before they were overrun and stuffed out. Barely escaped with our lives. But we were greeted only with more wrack and ruin on our arrival here, and we've not the strength to take our home back from Corvorsi for a second time. There's nothing left for us anywhere. Well, it's a little hard to feel that sad for you, my dude, because, I mean, you were like an occupying state, so, you know. Like, yeah, it kind of sucks, but at the same time, yeah. Here to come hear our grievances, have you? Well, more than you have time to hear for them, I'm sure. We've lost not one, but 2 homes. Our loved ones, our livelihood, there's nothing left. I served my time in the military, but for what? To lose all my friends, my son? No, it's not to show for it, but our claim to Locus Amonis. Or so we thought. Calamity was visited upon us for reasons we know not, and when we thought to flee, it followed on our heels to Garlemald's ruin and ash at every turn. I'm gonna jump on this. Hello? Rude. Okay, fine, whatever. Talk? What is there to talk about? We've no home, no future, nothing. This doom spells the end for us all. Damn, dude, you didn't want to, like, contemplate options. Did you learn aught of how they came to be in such dire straits? Hey, Shayna, welcome in. I see. I heard much of the same. The military forces of Locus Amonis were defeated in the wake of the final day. Desperate to survive, they naturally fled to Garlemald seeking sanctuary. It was their hope the might of the Empire would allow them to reclaim the home they were forced to abandon, but the capital was already in ruin when they arrived. Needless to say, the lands have long believed to be the ancestral home of Garland people may remain forever lost to them. Those unfamiliar with history would believe they had always resided in the bitter cold climes of northern Ilsbard. But that was only after the Corvorsi invaded 800 years prior. With the advent of Magitech, I imagine it was all too easy for Emperor Solus to rally his people to take back what they believed to be rightfully theirs. Yet history would tell us true, that the land they called Locus Amonis had been known by other names and served as home to a myriad of people. Indeed, one need only look back at the Elegance reign in the Third Astral Era to give line to the Garlean claims of sovereignty. Yet even they had such ancestral ties to Locus Amonis, and antecedent cannot justify the animosity to foreign peoples. Animosity poorly veined by delusions of justice, as had been the case for so many nations throughout history. Would that man have the sense and strength of will to break free from such chains of hatred? Help! Someone help! They've turned! Another monster. Quickly, Mikado, we have no moment to lose. This is Final Fantasy XIV. So we're still doing a lot of this because we're doing a lot of story stuff. Oh, this is like supplementary story stuff instead of like actual story stuff. One of my mates seemed unwell, so I thought to come over and look in on him. Next thing I knew, he... No one appears to be injured. Did he not attack? He just walked off in the direction of the tower, in a daze as if it was calling to him. Oh god, is this Varus again? He could not have gone far if you'd go up to him and remain here and see all that are accounted for. Like, it does sound a lot like what was happening when Varus was turned into, you know, that. So... Oh boy. Hello. I forgot these are like level 9, so I actually have to put that in. Alright, back we go. I've been doing a lot of Shadowbringers and Stormblood trains, so like usually I hit it like once and then I stop. Oh no, over there. I thought it was behind here again, but no, on the platform. So yeah, I usually do like one hit and then stop, and I was like, wait, no, these are 90, I actually have to do something. The beast is slain then, thank the heavens. For a blessing and no others have turned, and a measure of calm has been restored, if only for a moment. Witnesses were able to offer clues to the source of the transformation. They claim the afflicted was listening to this radio. Even now it continues to play the same cryptic message. Like the fucking radio again. I thought they're saying that they'd be behind the building still. Yeah, it makes sense, right? But no, I guess, yeah. It's fucking radio again. Empire, no more, never again. Rise, ashes. Though disordered by radio static, you can hear a voice saying, the Empire is no more, never again shall it rise from the ashes. But how is this possible? There are no facilities left standing that could possibly deliver such a broadcast. Anima was capable of sending such a message. Sure was. Be that as it may, Anima is no more, and the Tower of Babel has fallen in disrepair, by your hand no less. Which begs the question, who, or perhaps what, could be behind this? Ikaine, Master Fulchino, a moment if you would. Hey everyone! Shortly after we finished our inquiry at Liminal Station 4, Lord Amric and Admiral Melorb arrived and requested an audience. Apologies for our late arrival. Knowing firsthand the devastation of which the blasphemies are capable, I discussed the matter with the Admiral, and we were of one mind that the situation warranted our immediate presence. Is it safe to presume a representative of the survey team has already arrived? Indeed I have. Thank you for coming all this way on such short notice. Recent events here at the camp have proved most enlightening. And then we shall fade to black. Blah, 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 blah. And this is the aforementioned radio. Empire no more, never again shall it rise from the ashes. A harsh reminder of their misfortune, sufficient to push some wayward few over the edge, it would seem. Yet there still remains the question of who's sending this message and from where. Glory, everlasting. Garlemald. Well, glory everlasting for Garlemald? No, it couldn't be. You recognize this message? A mantra often spoken by Lord Nerva. Anyone who lived in the provinces under his authority could scarcely forget those words. He sought to claim the throne after the assassination of the Emperor Varus, did he not? Sorry, 1 second. After civil war broke out, he all but disappeared according to the intelligence we managed to gather. How can you manage to break the tower undetected? Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay. Alright. Okay, sorry. I just noticed, like I said earlier, and just keep an eye on stuff, and I saw a suspicious join to the Discord, so... So I just kicked the person to see if they come back in. Because their name is not familiar anywhere. They listed me as the person that they're looking for, so... You know. Alright. To have done so and remain unnoticed by the creatures infesting the tower seems an impossible task, unless... do you think their voice in the radio is the blasphemy? I mean, that makes the most sense. I do, and if it was anima, these radios are somehow attuned to whatever signal it emits from the tower. What's more, I believe the true identity of the blasphemy is Nerva, robbed of the throne and forced to watch the empire he longed to command crumble before his very eyes. If such a loss did not drive him to the same fate as Quintus, the despair he felt no doubt overcame him. Nerva's delusions of grandeur aside, the Garlean's plight sounds not unlike the Sahagin desperate to preserve their spawning grounds. Indeed, though unscrupulous by any means, the Garleans found solidarity in their ideology, as did the people of Ishgard in the church. Adrift without home or purpose, it's all too easy for despair to take hold. Would that a remedy be as simple as offering them land, as we did in Sahagin? In all likelihood, the Garleans would refuse to settle for aught less than what they believed to be the ancestral home of Locus Amonis, a claim their Corvosi would readily take arms to denounce. Would do well to not further fan the flames of animosity twixt them. Then perhaps, at the very least, we can offer them peace of mind, and a means to regard some semblance of stability in their lives. To offer them true covenant stability, Garlemald must be rebuilt. I mean, I guess so, yeah. It's probably like the only thing that's really going to be what they want. But I mean, it's an easy solution, but perhaps the only one worthy of pursuit. Of course, the new Garlemald must remain a sovereign nation, free from the oversight of others. Aye, that would see no meaning in it otherwise. If I'm not mistaken, Alphonor and Alzay have already made strides in helping the people here regain some normalcy in their day-to-day living. A most important first step, but it will mean little without proper leadership. Rather than a single individual, perhaps a governing body of sorts would prove more effective. There are a number of former Senate members among the refugees at Camp Broken Glass, as I recall. With their help, creating the framework for new governance is not an impossibility. Now let us call the people together and see what they make of our proposal. I mean, we did talk with the Senate before about, like, what's the word? Like, trade routes and things like that, so it wouldn't be impossible to talk to them about it. Yeah, these guys. The final days have taken much from you all, but imagine the pain you feel in the face of such immeasurable loss. I think this is supposed to happen before the post patches, that part. Oh, whoops. Oh well. And then the final days have been averted, effects yet linger, and blasphemy has been born of your suffering. Decisive action must be taken before further harm is brought upon you. To overcome such adversity is too great a risk for any one person, but as a people united, there may yet be hope for the morrow. While it may not be our place to decide how you move forward, we will offer a small measure of guidance. We were told a number of former members of your Senate yet remain among you. Would you be amenable to an interim government led by these individuals until such a time as Garlemald can be rebuilt? Rebuild Garlemald? Is such a thing truly possible? Even if we do cobble together some governing council, they wouldn't be making anything of that pile of ash do we dare to call Garlemald. There's no going back to Locus Amonis either. Rack and ruin, those are our only options. I realize to rebuild Garlemald is a seemingly impossible task, but you needn't undertake it alone. My children are working with members of the First Legion as we speak to begin an organized relief effort. And there are others from the provinces no doubt willing to lend their expertise. You need but ask, not as would be conquerors, but as brothers and sisters of the Star, and others will heed your call. If you should still see no merit in the rebuilding of Garlemald, then I would instead offer you residency in Charlayan. I promise you'll be welcomed with open arms. Questionable, but okay. Charlene, so now you expect us to go lick boots in some country we never even heard of? I want to, like, shake these people. Like, I get it, they're like, you know, Boo Boo the Fool, sad boy hours, but my god. Take the fucking offed hand, for the love of God. Anyway, sorry, it just frustrates me a little bit. My apologies if I appeared overly forward in my proposition. Considering our strict policies and non-intervention until but recently, it's not surprising you are unfamiliar with my homeland. It is an island nation to the north, home to a myriad of peoples, which is why I believe it would not prove difficult to accommodate you and yours. To be clear, you would not be migrating to Charlene to live in servitude. You have my word that each and every one of you would be guaranteed citizenship upon entry. And why exactly would you go to such lengths for us, for the conquerors you barely know? Charlene was long aware of the coming doom that would be the final days, and so we were preparing to evacuate this star, taking as many people and resources as our stores would allow. Initially, it was our intent to save the people of Garlemald as well. We had not forgotten your transgressions invading Alamigo, your rejection of our treaties for peace. After a great deal of deliberation, it was decided we would forgo an invitation to Garlemald, determination made with great trepidation. We had convinced ourselves it was ultimately for the greater good, though I can think of at least one individual who would continue to protest. Was it Monty? Probably Monty. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Hehehehe. Never mind. Sage counsel I brazenly cast aside when confronted with the final days in earnest. The mechanic here, his companions refused to forsake those who were otherwise unwilling to save. We were otherwise unwilling to save. With great risk to themselves, they achieved the impossible and opened my eyes to the error of the forum's decision. If all other roads lead to ruin regardless, perhaps we should at least consider it. Then it would be my pleasure to invite you all to Camp Broken Glass, where you shall have warm food and beds both. Marla, aren't your titties getting cold in that outfit? Sorry. I just noticed she was, like, I was thinking to myself how they're all wearing warm clothes, and then I just noticed she's wearing the exact same thing. I'm like, girlie, aren't you cold? Aren't the girlies cold? Like, they're kind of, you know, out. I would be cold if my titties were out, you know? Admiral Melwold and I shall speak with Maxim and the others and consider how best to assist the Garleans moving forward. Should we broach the subject of the blasphemy, however, we will not hesitate to call upon you. She's Melb, she is the cold. I guess so. Oh, what is this angle that we're taking? Oh. Who is that? It's not Nero. So whomst is that? Whomst are you? Oh, I don't know what any of these are. Mind, intelligence, or vitality. Sure, I take the red one. Fuck it. I don't know. I'll eventually understand what the potions are for, but right now I don't give a fuck. Oh, we're back here. Okay, cool. Oh, yay! The Terrier. But the Guardian's heart at ease, and the likelihood of others turning has greatly diminished. That said, it's no cause for us to grow complacent. We must needs find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protective warding. If I understand correctly, a blasphemy's behavior is oftentimes influenced by the memories of emotions of its originator. In which case, it would be prudent to learn more of the man who birthed this monstrosity. How fortuitous, then, that a number of soldiers from the 3rd Legion are in our custody. For mercy, their tempering was not so severe as to be beyond our ability to heal them. They are presently being treated at Camp Broken Glass. Perhaps the camp's intelligent officer can tell us who among them knows about aught of Nerva's whereabouts. Back to Camp Broken Glass. Whee! I'm just gonna fly. Fuck it. Because it gives me a chance to have a sippy of my water. In hindsight, I didn't think about how long this particular quest line might take. But it's okay, we'll just do it. Roses are red, violence is due. Ah, it's that guy. Whee! Making our way downtown. It's flying fast. I mean, it's not really faces because we're in just the middle of nowhere, but anyway. Alright. Whee! Blazer 9, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yoda! Welcome in, welcome in. I see. Perhaps it's best if you speak with Virgilla, Legatus of the 3rd Legion. She's still in the men, but fucking this word again. The healers aren't like to oppose a brief conversation if you'd wait for here for a moment. I fucking hate that word, man. I forget how to say it every time. Trojans. Anyway, the healers. Just say healer! I know you're all fancy and old-timey and shit, but just say healer, please, for the love of God. Oh, hello? Oh, hello. Yes, hello! Hello, madam. Can I help you? No, you're just being grumbling? Okay. And you're just champion, I presume, and one of his cohorts. What business have you with me? Isabard is facing imminent crisis, and we believe the knowledge you bear make a key in stopping it. Oh, yes, hello. Do I need to put you in the baby jail again, madam? Thus do we believe the blasphemy to be Nerva, his whereabouts in the wake of Garlemald's fall, or lack thereof, give credence to our theory. Lord Nerva. From what we have pieced together thus far, you were the last to see him alive. Please, will you not share with us what you know? Very well, though I suspect what meager knowledge I possess shall avail you naught. I last spoke with Lord Nerva shortly after the warring of the First Legion began. Cloistered within the lower levels of the Sinoculum Imperialis, he spent the better part of the day listening attentively to the radio. He seemed hopeful, or perhaps desperate for news that the tide might turn in our favour. The next day, I left for the front line. It was there that I heard a terrible noise, which I assumed came from the Tower of Babel. Then darkness took me, and I remember naught after that. I was told the radios protected those close to them from the effects of the tower, in which case Lord Nerva would have remained unaffected. But he has ever been devoted to Garlemald. For glory everlasting, he would say. To watch the empire he loves so dearly crumble, I can think of no one who would be more stricken by the sight. It would seem we were right to assume what became of Nerva. It does not surprise me the beast would choose to make its nest within the Tower of Babel. It stands atop the remains of the Pure Palace, the throne he revered so highly. But the Empire is no more, and Lord Nerva, apparently, is no longer the man he once was. He deserves to be laid to rest, together with his dreams of glory. We will fell the beast. You have my word. Ah, hello, Conair. Apologies for the interruption. Conair Sinner has arrived and we're ready to depart. It's good to see you again, Mikhailo. Master Fulchino. I spoke with the Lorenz of the ward protecting the blasphemy, and I am quite confident it's a matter of aether-based magic pass. Our path. Which doesn't make sense, but okay. If I may be so bold, Elder Caesar, we reached the same conclusion initially, but that simply is not possible. These creatures born in the final days are devoid of aether. As such, they would be unable to produce such barrier in a manner of which we are accustomed. Do you suppose it's possible they manipulated dynamis to achieve a similar effect? I too thought to dismiss the notion of a barrier being fueled by aether, that is, until I stepped foot here in Garlemald. Even now, I can sense streams of aether flowing towards the tower. Its purpose was, after all, to harvest reserves of energy sufficient to reach the moon. Even if one was incapable of manipulating aether directly, it stands to reason control of the tower would alleviate such a need. 'Tis merely conjecture, of course. I cannot say for certain until I have examined the currents with mine own eyes. Might I ask you to accompany us? I would join you as well, if I may. My injuries would keep me from being of use in battle, but my knowledge of the land should serve as well as my blade. I would not be opposed to your company, but it's not my decision to make. She may go, so long as she remains under the watch by you and the others. Oh look, Fadala doesn't have a collar anymore. Let's go. Very good. Might I suggest we begin with Regio Urbanisma? I sense great confluence of aether in that vicinity. Again with the legs. Whose legs are those? It can't, like, is it Nerva? Is it that Nerva didn't actually change and Nerva is the one controlling the tower just in general? Or is it, like, who is it? Like, is it some extra person? What is going on? Let's go. Like, clearly there has to be someone of sound mind involved, because, like, I doubt the blasphemies could control the tower. And obviously there's someone watching us, right? So I assume that is the person controlling things. But is that Nova or is it someone else? It wouldn't make sense for it to be... Like, the other person we see with red clothing like that is Nero. But it wouldn't make sense to be Nero because he's working with ironworks and all that. Also, I don't think he would give a shit in like, all of this. Because he cared about being the best. He doesn't really... I don't think he really cared that much about Garlemald, I'll be completely honest. As I thought, the aether stream has here flows towards the tower, as did all the others in this region, no doubt. This convergence first began with the Telephoroi erected spires in all the corners of Eorzea to fuel the Tower of Babel. Once destroyed, this divergence of aether should have ceased. Alright, whoever you are, if you business with us, quit your skulking about in the shadows and speak your piece. Was you in there in the tower, wasn't it? Busted. Fuck! It was him! God damn it, Nero! God damn it! Ah! Why are you here, bro? Oh my god. I fucking called it. I hate that I called this. I was like, it doesn't make sense! I was like, is it Nero? But that doesn't make sense! Anyway. My, you're sharper than you look. Anyway, I shall hydrate. This fucker. Because I was like, it's like the red of his... I couldn't remember exactly what his shoes looked like, but I was like, that's Nero's red. But then why would he be here? Anyway, it's fine. I'm okay. Anyway. I recognize you. Nero, yes? Why are you following us? Why are you putting your weapons away without confirming? Oh my god. Who said I was following you? Being a native Garlemald, does it not stand the reason I might be inclined to come and see what has become of my home? I know not what you're scheming, but we've no time to entertain your games. Perhaps Master Garland would make better company for you. Spare me. I'm a man of great ambition and great intellect, far beyond the scope of anything Garland could hope to achieve. He still keeps his head in the clouds, while I would set my sights to the stars beyond. Which is why you snuck into the tower, but like us, you couldn't get past the blasphemy to reach the transporter. Yes, well, I was very much hoping you would dispense with that little obstacle. And having caught wind of your plans, curiosity compelled me to see if you're truly up to the task. Do you have reason to believe we are not? Or perhaps is the great genius Nero meant to dispense with the blasphemy himself? Far be it for me to steal the glory of coming all this way. But I am feeling generous, and I'll tell you what I learned during my time in the Tower of Babel. This fucker. I hate that I was like, I called it, but also I was like, nah, it wouldn't be him. Nah. This little shit. I was able to access its systems, you see, and discover one of those dreadful spires still appears to be active. Possible. They all vanished when Anima was destroyed. Yes, and I've heard your escapades reclaiming the remains of the Emperor. But obviously you failed to reclaim his entire body, as it stands a piece remains powering a tower at Fabrica. Ah yes, the manufacturing district is just north of the erstwhile Imperial Palace. Rather impressive feat, considering how these lands are so utterly devoid of aether. Barely enough to sustain life, let alone the spire. But if one was to use Varus's remains to forcibly create a confluence of sorts. Precisely. And for what I gleaned of the tower systems, his heart serves as its core. Coursing not with the blood of but your precious aether, and now Nerva's masses to fight to shore up its defenses. How fortuitous he should find so perfect and impervious for his design, stolen from better minds than his own. How very like him. Oh, did I say that out loud? You'll forgive me if I fail to show concern for your ire. I won't lie, I like talking as an arrow because he's such a fucking little shit. If what you say is true, these lands could never hope to recover from such a paucity of life energies. We must hurry to find Varus's heart. Do I spare the land of this wanton harvesting and deny the blasphemy the source of its protection? Are we to presume you have any intention of aiding us? As I said, I have no intention to steal your glory, though I fear victory may slip through your fingers if you do not act quickly. You and your fucking noodle hair. The Tower Babel is designed specifically for Anima to serve as its core. Never forcing himself upon the system has caused it to grow increasingly unstable. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it will not be long before his presence triggers a system meltdown. The resulting explosion will destroy whatever tenuous streams of aether breathe life into the lands of Garlemald. Much more importantly, we will lose our only means of reaching the moon. The heavens were denied, my genius. Ugh. How so very unfortunate. In any event, it would seem time is of the essence. That's all well and good, but even if we know what district to search, finding the heart will be like looking for a needle in a bloody haystack. Actually, I know where we can start. It's all rather hazy, but I still have vague recollections of my time serving Anima when I was enthralled. We were commanded to erect some manor facility tucked away in the corner of Fabrica. I remember not what it was for, but it was as good a place as any to begin our search. Certainly sounds promising, but surely this facility will be heavily guarded. Then maybe it'd be best to divide our forces. If it's just the four of us, shouldn't prove too difficult to sneak inside and find the heart. Meanwhile, our main force can stand ready to storm the Tower of Babel when the barrier gives out. Leave it to us. Mika, I hope the stream going well. I can't stay soon. Gotta go back to fun. No worries! Thanks for coming by. I hope the work is good. I was just crashing out a little bit. Don't mind me. This Levelier. What? Very well. We shall return at once. A number of Guardians have left camp for the Tower of Babel. They have somewhat misunderstood the threat of the tower and convinced themselves that Nerva has taken refuge there, still clinging to the ill-placed patriotism, no less. No doubt, rather. They could not have gone far. If they act quickly, perhaps they can be found before they come to harm. A wise man will not waste his time on a few wayward refugees. I thought you Charlatan scholars knew better. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, sir. It's all the same. If it's all the same to you, Mikaine, I would join you. Alright, Nero, let's grab him by the ear and drag him with us. I'll return to camp and begin preparations for our assault on the tower. Grab him by the ear. Drag him with us. Come here, bitch. And I suppose I shall go as well. Get back here! Get your... I'm gonna kick his ass. Though I'm unarmed, I promise not to be a burden. That said, I would behoove us to avoid any undue confrontations if possible. Now then, let us be off. Oh, I have to... Okay. Oh, not this again. Don't look at us. Can you keep up? Good. Automated death machine. What a fun name for that guy. Whee! No trace of them here. I'll just keep searching. No, no. Do not see us. Yeah, that's right. Stay there. Okay. Can't see us. Can't see us. Can't see us. Help! Someone, please! Did you hear that? It came from over there. Excuse me. Okay. Perfect. Thank you for that, Smith. Oh, these three. You're the ones who came to speak with us before. We heard Lord Nerva had returned and we're assembling his forces in the tower, but... I might be a bit overleveled on these classes. It's fine. That's why I switched to Dragoon so I didn't have to deal with stuff. No. Not Lord Nerva too. Then there really is nothing left for us. I'll not deny your situation is dire, but you're not without a path forward. I believe you've the passion and conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald, if you so choose. Or failing that, you begin a life anew in Charlene. Rebuild Garlemald? No, there's no point in entertaining so lofty a dream, and we would sooner die than suffer under the rule of another. You would sooner seek death than sanctuary. Your resolve is admirable, but sorely misplaced. If you were not seeing Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes, and here in Ilsbad, might you consider venturing onto a new frontier? New frontier? And where exactly in this land is this land ripe for exploration? There, on the moon. It is our goal to create a repository of the man's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation. As I understand, the magitech and technological advancements of Garlemald were without peer. Your expertise would be indispensable in the endeavor, should you be willing, of course. The mob here won't outgrow you to our level. Oh, good point. You'll expect us to go live on the bloody moon? Is there such a thing even possible? Have you a better alternative? I know. See, you're still skulking around. Lest you forget, Garlemald did not rise to grandeur from complacency in the presence of, or rumination. Oh, sorry, the complacency in the present, or the rumination from in the past. We live for the future. It's in our blood. Life is not without its hardships, of course. Em and I have met with the occasional stumbling block, but even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking even greater heights. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it, and a desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect, and that you would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Consider this. You heard the beasts of the final days were born of those hapless souls that had given up on everything, yes? If that is indeed the case, can you tell me why you still stand before me? Because deep down, you believe your life is yet worth living. Deep down, you long to reach for the unreachable. Since when is Nero giving, like, rousing speeches? That's funny. Or perhaps you don't, if you should choose to lay down and die here, in the snow. Well, that's enough of my concern. Reach for the unreachable. That sounds like something I would have said back in the academy. Alright, we'll go. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, as you so grimly put it. Then we must first dispense with the blasphemy that commands the tower. It's hard to believe Lord Nerva, of all people, could be turned into one of those monsters. Please, you must stop him. Put his soul to rest. Thank you, and sorry for causing all this trouble. Damn, Nero giving, like, rousing speeches? Unheard of. Thank you for the rousing call to action, but I thought you had no interest in meddling in our affairs. Oh, Nero loves to meddle, don't you worry about that. Lest you misunderstand, I abhor the idea of my countrymen blindly following nobles they know next to nothing about. Besides, it'd be a most piteous sight for not a single garland to be among those venturing to the moon. Who else am I to prevail upon to learn of new findings up there? Alright. From what Nero has told us, time is now a luxury we cannot ill afford. Let's return to Camp Broken Glass, if only for a moment. The others are no doubt finishing their preparations for battle. He'll never admit it, but he does care. He is a bum, but yeah, he cares enough. He cares enough. He cares enough to do something about it. And yes, he'll never admit it. I mean, considering what he did during, like, the Omega stuff, that kind of just proves the point. I don't think he cares about the homeland, but I do think he cares about, you know, the I guess, like, the pride of the people and not just watching people fucking roll over and die, right? I should hope the other's absence means all proceeds apace. Good, you're here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete. Oh, hey, Robin. Hey, Ian. Dude, Ian, you must be fucking freezing, man. Apologies for our lateness. It seems we're at least trying to help deliver the crush and blow. Aye, and the fates are kind. They'll be last we see these damn old blasphemies. Commander Adlin, Lord Ian, thank you both for coming. Ooh. Yes, of course. Understood. Lorenz and the others have reclaimed Varys' heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should soon dissipate. The time has come, at last, to storm the Tower of Babel. For a second time. Admiral Melb and Lord Aemric await our arrival at this base. Sorry, await our arrival at this base. Then we should be about it, eh? I suppose this is a good opportunity as any to keep my hammer from rusting over. I will accompany you as well. As the forum's representative and a member of the survey team, I feel it my responsibility to see this through to the end. Didn't take you for the fighting type? I mean, we know about him being the, yeah, sage. Despite appearances, I'm no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share, traveling the world in the service of the Forum. Though I may not be the equal of Alphino or Alizé, we shall not find ourselves wanting. I can promise you that much. Guess he's our RC. Oh, well, I mean, we have Kana Air, so... Oh my god, we nearly have a full, nearly have a full party. When you have all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at the Enceladum? That place. Oh boy, it's time to kick some butts. All the way over there. Whee! Hey, Argos. Oh, not Argos, it's the other dog. I swear, I assumed the dog barking was Argos. It's the Clive dogger. What was I doing? I was doing something. I can't remember what I was doing, but there was like the fucking unicorn, whatever, the horses, and I had like war flashbacks to Pilgrim's Traverse. I was like, ugh, these guys again. All present and accounted for. Shall we proceed? Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note at the end of the battle is associated with the quest or log from the game. The progress will be lost. Cool. I will stay as Dragoon because I'm most versed in Dragoon skills. Oh my god! Also, soon we won't have this outfit anymore. The Mika Egan outfit soon. Our objective is simple. Location will make the blasphemy. Never. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, a number of beasts will surely block the way of the auxiliary sector. The tower would be angry. Off to a smashing start, I see. It seemed the tower will reach its limit sooner than I anticipated. If we're to save the transporter, we must hurry and find Nerva. Now. Man, do we actually have like a full party? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, it is a full party. Well, look at that. Oh, he has got the sage wings on. Oh, there you go. So we have 2 sages. Aymeric and Rowan are our so Aymeric and Roban would be our tanks, and then myself, Ian, Nero, and Merle are our DPS. It should go without saying, but stay on your guard. There was quite the menagerie of horrors when I was last here. Onward! Oh my god. They're upon us! To arms! Oh my god. It's actually kind of fun getting to fight with all these guys. Oh, I don't have all my normal buttons, right, because this is synced. No, and I shall hold them off. Press on, my friends. Alright, we're gonna lose people as we go, as always. Oh boy. Persistent lot, aren't they? Worm time. I shall hold the line here. When you see an opening, take it and do not look back. Let's go. Oh. Oh, not this fuckface again. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate the caterpillar face creature. Yeah. Least favorite. It icks me so bad. It's so icky. I hate it. Oh boy. Oh, right. More coming. Stay sharp. Gonna shit. Oh, Jesus. Well, hate that. I had to talk about horses, didn't I? Now we have to deal with fucking horses. Typical. Get pounced. Oh boy, here we go again. Okay. Okay, so these guys. Okay. Oh jeez. Well. Oh god. Okay. Let me stand over here so I don't get you guys killed. Cool. least when it's like AoE Dragoon, you just smash buttons. Oh, where are you guys? Where are we? Over here? Oh, big boy. Big lizard. Big lizard. Hi. Have facial of death, please. Thank you. Looks like a bit more. Yeah, I'm glad I stuck with the dreams. I'm sorry for really with the dream, and I was like doing my buttons. And I have to do my weaving, which is nice. There's so many of them. Hunts. Oh, okay. Well, alright. Oh, look, it's Luiso's face again. I feel like we need to worry about this guy somewhat. I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. No, we need to do these. Oh, boy. What's happening? Very well. With me. Who's saying that? Hold on. Okay. Cool. Oh my gosh, everyone's doing everything. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. Sweet. Crisis averted. Now we deal with the chicken. It's fine. Okay. Oh, the DPS. Oh, the DPS. Oh, the DPS. Oh, the DPS. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, that was really close. Woo! Hi, Dinah. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, you got a person. Thank you for the check-in. Yippee! We survived that somehow. Holy shit. That was close. Is that the last of them? I doubt it. Oh, nope. The answer's no. Okay, and here's where we go ahead with... How are they just appearing, though? Of course not. We can't afford for them to impede our advance any further, Commander. Commander Anlin, let us hold him here. These two are gonna have fun. Master Fulchino, take the others and go, quickly. Understood. Let's go! I mean, these two are gonna have fun. Like, the fact that all these are being summoned is a little concerning. It's like, Oh, well. Look who it is. It's this fucker again. But, like, another phone. Leave now. Golemod is mine. The Iron Room. Back here again. Cool. I love this. And this ends here, Nerva. For Golemod, her people, and all who called this star home. Blasphemy or no, I'll not suffer anyone who gets in my way. Forever glory everlasting, Golemod. Oh, cool. Fire. Disaster. I like that. Ego Eris. I don't know what this does, but it's like that. Oh, okay, summons these things again. For glory. Okay, so standing here-ish, I think? Yeah. I can't see shit. Thanks for the laser show. Wait, is this? Oh, this is a full circle. I don't have to worry about my position. And of course, now you're annoying. Okay. Well. You gone? Oh, well that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Hold on, Mikado. Oh my god, I got rescued! Can't believe I've been rescued. This feels insulting almost. We must take the offensive. I am trying as hard as I can. I mean, it's only halfway, so, you know, it's a boss. It's gonna be me again. Rise, my faithful. I have more eyes. Okay, here. Nope. Hold on. Here-ish? Oh my god, just barely. Cool. I love not being able to see anything. Just lasers. Thanks. When Shadow Red. No idea what this does. We'll find out. Just over the line. Alright, fine. Ratchet Eager. Oh no, whatever should I do about your eager? Oh. Huh. Oh, okay, it's just that. Alright, cool. Oh. Okay, guess I'm standing forwards. Get out of the way, that. Cool. Oh. That is a lot wider than I was expecting it to be. Oh, and that went for a lot longer than I was expecting it to go. Shit, alright. I just assumed it'd be like the normal length of the other lasers, and that went for a really long time. Cool. My bad. Thank you for healing me so I don't die. Oh, jeez, what is this? Oh, hello. What do we do about this? Just AoE? Leave this to me. Okay, cool. Alright, bring them all in. Bring them all in. I see close. Everyone. There we go. Everyone having a party. Behind me, quickly. I shall take the brunt of it. Ooh, LB3? Is this LB3 to stage? We must drive it back. Oh, breaking quick. Oh, we need to attack, we need to attack. Oh boy. I didn't notice for a second until I noticed that Nero was like jumping. And I was like, that's weird. Hands. Gods be good. This is like Rise in Fate, where my example, that's fine. Oh, he's down for the count. We've come too far to give up now. So, we got this. A little bit left. Just murder the guy. And let's put an end to it, shall we? No, Gullible's mine! Nope, fuck it off. It's not. You may have Galvus in the name, but doesn't mean you get to be in charge. Fuck you. Goodbye! Get wrecked, bitch. Yeah. We win. Tee-hee. It makes sense that for a Golemold Blasphemy to turn into that, considering... Oh! Okay. Considering what we saw for, the final days. For glory, everlasting indeed. It's over. That's the danger past. By a hair's breadth, perhaps, but yes, I'd say we've managed to avoid a fiery ruin. Excuse me. Our path to the moon is once more open. The duty of Charlene has ever been to chart the course of history, not to change it. Thus we did fervently hold to our policies of neutrality and non-invention. In truth, it was all in service of our plans of exodus, to abandon this star to its ruinous fate, rather. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Charlene will now find a new way forward. Not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of this star, and all who call it home. I believe I speak for all of the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside the allied nations. Aye, an age of truth and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it together. Nero turns away from everyone like a sulky baby. It's like, ugh, gross. Nice things. Ew. Tis a relief to know we're no longer in need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I'm ill-suited to it. The Allied nation leaders have meanwhile demonstrated the aptitude for combat far above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. And you, my friend, I see now why you're so well regarded as the earliest champion. The others have already begun the arduous journey home, but before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to the both of you. If not for your timely assistance, our plans would be forfeit, and the lands of Ilsbard forever defiled by the blasphemy. Please, I have no need for your platitudes. I labor only to further my own ends, nothing more. We heard the news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we've the peace of mind to move on without regret. Hey, hello. There you are. Now, what's this I've heard about you cleaning out the Tower of Babel? Are we finally ready to return to the moon? Ah, what fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Livingway of the Laportes, moon dweller and overseer of the survey team. Livingway, these good people will be the moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Laportes will take good care of them. Pleased to meet you? I guess it's a little bit weird to have a bunny suddenly talking to you. Residents! Oh no! I mean, oh yes! Splendid! After many, many long years of planning and preparation, the moon is absolutely, most definitely ready to accommodate your stay. Glad to hear it, and apologies for the delay. I must first confer with Lorenz and see to our final preparations, but your residents-to-be and the survey team shall be along. Hey Paranoid, welcome in. Oh, you got a lavender. Very nice. I love the way lavender smells. Aw, they're doing their best. Yeah, the Laportes are very silly, but they are doing their best. Might I trouble you to relay the word of our success to Shibalt and the Razahan? I think the tidings are all the more heartening to come from you. Until next we meet. Honestly, I'm surprised Nero hasn't been like, I also want to go with you to the moon. Wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me? There we go. There we go. I knew it was coming. Of course he's gonna go. He wants to see the moon. He wants to see all the technology. He's gonna lose his fucking mind. Anyway. Oh my god. Alright, back to Razahan. And that means I think we'll be done after this. Oh my gosh, we'll be done. Yay! Alright, I need to change to just shimmy XP. So it's true then, Blasphemy Garlemald's been struck down. They're right to call on you, it seems. And with no other outstanding reports of blasphemy sightings, I dare say you've slain the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us, strange though that may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates of the Radiant Host, and I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope when I call on you, it'll be under more fortuitous circumstances. Oh, there's no EXP. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Yippee! Some of our parts. Achievement unlocked. I'm gonna look at that achievement. I'm curious. Bless relief. Completed the forlorn glory. Yay! Let's go! We did it! Hooray! I keep the fucking door. We did it! Yippee! We've done all the quests, which means we can do 645 next. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for the flowers. Hello, Bab with a hat. Welcome in. First time watching the stream. Your avatar is very pretty, beautiful, awesome, whatever positive adjective there is regarding your looks. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Mika. We're doing some Final Fantasy XIV, although unfortunately we are about to finish up because we've just finished the big chunk of story that we were doing. The side story that is also like world building and so on. But, welcome in, welcome in. We're having a fun time, chilling, vibing, getting some interesting haps going. Yeah! We did it! We finished. We're now nearly at the end of Endwalker. We just have this one next, seeking the light. Yay! Oh my god, I got tropical ones. They shoot flowers. Oh my god. Yippee! So next will be 6.5. That'll be sometime next week. I won't do it tomorrow, because tomorrow I want to do one of the things that we owe for stream. Oh, hello. I have a bunch of, like, party poppers and stuff. I just don't carry most of them on me. But yeah, we did it. We took 6.5 hours. Well, technically it's like 7 hours. You know what? 6 hours, because one of those hours was me yapping about shit. So, we did it. Yay. So, that means next stream for FF will be... Oh boy. I have an idea for a thumbnail for the next stream, so I'll have to work out how to do it. But it'll be fun. So... Anyway. Yay! I hope everyone had a good time. We had some fun, interesting stuff. I really enjoyed it. The stories are really good. I definitely do think that these should have been kind of like what we had with the Ruby Weapon Quest, where I think they should have been part of the main story. I kind of get that, like, you know, it's kind of tricky because they're tied to the job roles, but I feel like narratively, I feel like it's kind of weird that it's not included as part of the story, considering we don't really get to see a lot of the side effects of the blasphemies on the world. We get to see it for like Favner, and we get to see it for Garlemald, but that's it. We don't really get to see them for like Gridania and Limsa and all that until we do this. So I'm sure there's a bunch of people that just miss this because they forget that this is a thing and they just never come back to it. So yeah, the next story of the game will be where some of the characters transformed like they're wrestling alter egos, right? Oh, that's the next expansion part, but not quite the next story part we're doing. What we'll be doing next in story is we're gonna help Varshan, the dragon, and we're gonna help him with his sister. And we're gonna sort that all out. And then we also have Zero and Asinian and all that. But yeah. The wrestling alter ego guys, those are, I think, part of post Dawn Trail. So it might take us a little bit to get to those guys, but that's okay because we have time. Yeah. So we're gonna help the dragons first, and then I have no idea what is in store for us for Dawn Trail, but we'll see. Actually, you know what, Space, you could probably tell me. How long do you think it will take to get through 6.5 and 6.55? Like, would you say like one average Mika stream? Or are we gonna need to do like a two-parter? Get my laps in. I can go to my island. That's not my island. Wow, I've been going to the gold saucer too much. I like auto-clicked on that, Jesus. Because I mean, like, sure, for all the other patches, we've been kind of getting through them in like a couple hours, like 3 to 4 hours. So I feel like we'd probably be able to get through a whole, like both like 6.5 and 6.55, but I'm not too sure. Finishing stuff on the 13th might take a stream, but it's also pre-Dawn Trail build-up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because it's like the 0.5 and then the 0.55. And collect these. Oh, I didn't check what I need. Okay, hold on, let me check my inventory. Okay, I need to get... Oh, a lot of those, okay. Wait, hold on. What was I short on? Workshop's agenda. I wasn't short on anything, so I ended up not doing it. That's right. Okay, never mind. I'll get more of the shrimpy goods, because those are clearly in need of. Oops, this one, and this. So I feel like I could probably finish both in a stream, but again, I don't know how long it's going to take to finish through the post patch, right? It's like, maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. Right, do you have stuff for me? No, okay. Alright. Yeah, really close to level 17. Alright, well, I might have a quick look into it, and I might talk with my FC and see what they reckon, because maybe it'll be enough, potentially, in one stream, or, like, you know, hours-wise and things, and kind of work it out. Because I kind of, yeah. We'll see. I don't know when next week it'll be, when we do more story. It'll probably be early in the week, maybe. I don't know. I'll work it out. Kind of depends on what's happening for the week as well. Alright, we're going to finish up here for tonight. Thank you, everyone who's come and hang out with us, as always. I'm going to have a quick look and see who is online to grade out. Oh, how long has Pip been online? Let me quickly check. Pip probably just recently started. He's only been both, but he's playing Resident Evil, doing Sandy mode. So I will send you all over to Pip. Thank you all for hanging out here. I hope you had a good time, chilling and vibing. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for something. I don't know what yet. Oh, hey, Maylin. I'm so sorry. I'm just finishing up right now. But hey, you got a flower at least before I finish up. You got a crocus. Yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Do make sure to get some rest if you haven't. Make sure to get something to eat and drink if you haven't. Make sure to get some stretching in if you need to. And as always, no worries. I got flower. Yeah, you got your flower at least. You came in just in time for flower, so that's good. That's good. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. It's 5:30 already. Yes, go get some sleep. Alright. Goodbye, me cats. Be good. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Oh, wait, hold on. Here's the rating message. I forgot to post that. Alright. If you have the rating remote, you can use the first one. If you have this you don't have the rating remote, you can use the second one. We're gonna rate out to Pip. Be good. Don't set anything on fire. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, which I guess isn't that much. But anyway, bye, me cats. Love you. Mwah.